Yo, Born. Show them how we do this, man. Btbtv. We bully the bullies. No run, no retreat. Yeah. Btbtv. One more time for y'all in the back. Y'all slow ninjas. Right. Yo. John Gotti flow, rap Pablo, Escobar status, rap game Corleone. I can show you how you lay back and watch your pockets grow. Stay away from devious women, end up like Papa Smoke. Y'all wake up every day twitching, like yo, I gotta post. I wake up every day mission, it's $1 million notes, dominoes, bodies drop, rot stink like hollow toast. Broadway, man, if you know, then you know. I came for everything they said I couldn't have, got that and then some, My ones on overload, say y'all overdose. Your rappers in the tight squeeze and that clutch like Cobra rope, the okie doke. We don't go for that. All she wrote, another tale from the street, death and horror flow. The projects like a ghost try and haunt your soul. Another tale from the street, homicide the folks who wanna play till them guns scream adios. Another tale from the street, black mafia. So Don Corleone mixed with Al Capone. Another tale from the street, like an opera show. These kids be acting to their life movie, curtain closed. Nowadays your foes will plot you wearing Malcolm X hats, 666, the devil on his shoulder, won the death match. Reminiscing when more street ninjas was off the hook, chasing D's up off the block, trying to run and get the force, blood on pavement. He's 12 years old and he's tough to play with. He don't go to playgrounds, that's his fiends who want their veins stick. We can't miss, we can hit the target with our hands behind our back, our eyes closed and half brainless. Don't play with us. Another tale from the street, death and horror flow. The projects like a ghost try and haunt your soul. Another tale from the street, homicide the folk who wanna play till them guns scream adios. Another tale from the street, black mafia. So Don Corleone mixed with Al Capone. Another tale from the street, like an opera show. These kids be acting till they like movie, curtain closed. Yeah, Btbtv. It's the movement, man.
Oh, strong salute.
You're born, let's get 'em. Let's get 'em. Kaz, we up in here, man. Hood famous.
Yo, let me say this. Peace to the 5% nation, the gods and nerfs. Salam alaikum, hamdulillah, rahmat to Allah, to all my true Muslim brothers and sisters out there. This is the King of New Jersey, this is Btbtv. We bully the bullies. You already know what it is. Yo, I've been messing with this Tiffany Haddish. I just read up on this Tiffany Haddish and Aries thing, right? And y'all gotta excuse me. I was definitely getting my rest on. I worked overtime all this weekend. Yo, I'm live. Yo, come on. I sent you the link. You know what I'm saying? I was getting my rest on, but I had to do the show, man. This show, it's gonna make sense. When you see, it's gonna make sense, and we're gonna grow off this show because it's something we need to know. It's something we need to know, something we need to grow off of. So I'm gonna throw the clip in there, motherfucker, so y'all can check this out real quick. It's fair use for everybody, but yeah, this shit's crazy.
Hey, and welcome back to Naked Talks, where comedians Tiffany Haddish and Aries Spears has hit the ultimate disgusting all-time low. They are currently being sued for exploitation of a child in a skit that's called Pedo. And it's a skit that's very disturbing, and viewer discretion is advised because it's a lot of inappropriate things going on in this skit.
I need you to do me a big favor. Please, can you do me a favor and watch TJ while I run to the bank?
Yo.
Right back. Look, do whatever Uncle Pete asks you to do, okay? Be good. All right, thank you so much. If you need anything, just call me, okay? See you.
best friends with 10 states Sandusky. They have a touch but don't tell policy.
Uncle Pete, can you please watch TJ for me? I gotta run to the post office.
10 p.m.
It's the 24-hour post office. Hopefully they play that new drink. But look, anyways, he got his comic book. Everything should be cool. Shouldn't be any problem to you. Need anything, just call. Okay, bye.
Tiffany Haddish is portrayed as the mother of the young boy in the skit, and Aries Spears is Tiffany Haddish' Uncle Pete. Now, Uncle Pete is left along with Tiffany Haddish's said son in the skit to watch him while she went out and did things that she needed to do. And when she will be gone, Uncle Pete, which is portrayed by Aries Spears will have continuous inappropriate activity, sexual activity with the minor child. It's just so disturbing to report on this. And making fun of children who was traumatized by sexual assault in their actual lives is not a funny joke.
Yo, yeah, I see that, right? We gonna I'm gonna show that skit again. I'm gonna try to comment on it because we're about to get into this.
Do me a big favor. Please, can you do me a favor and watch TJ while I run to the bank?
No problem.
I'll be right back. Look, do whatever Uncle Pete asks you to do, okay? Be good. All right, thank you so much. If you need anything, just call me, okay?
Peace, gang.
Peace, bro.
Yeah, these niggas tripping.
Right. But we're gonna talk about this. I got something to say about it. We're gonna talk about this shit.
Yeah, this crazy.
Plays R. Kelly's song as he stares at the chat. Look at this nigga.
Wow.
I gotta hit your daddy up.
Sweetheart, did you call me?
Oh, yes, Uncle Pete. Can you watch TJ for me? I need to run to the, I gotta run some air. I need to go to cleaners, and I should be coming back. Okay?
All right, baby.
Thank you.
You got it. You want me to spend a little bit of Michael Jackson time with the boy, huh? All right.
You heard this nigga Michael Jackson time with the boy.
Yeah.
Did you know I was best friends with 10 states Sandusky? They have a touch but don't tell policy.
Sure. My mind's telling me no. My body's telling me yes.
Uncle Pete, can you please watch TJ for me? I gotta run to the post office.
10 p.m.
It's the 24-hour post office. Hopefully they're playing that new.
You already hooped. This nigga is wild, bro.
But look, anyways, he got his comic book. Everything should be cool. Shouldn't be any problem to you. Need anything, just call. Okay. My mind's
That's big one. I'm probably a little stupid. I got you. I get what you're saying.
I know. What do you say?
All right. Let's talk about this, bro. Now we know we're gonna talk about it. Did they just bring this shit out Aries and Tiffany Haddish because of that Lizzo comment?
Think so? You think so?
Yeah, man.
I think so.
It's just disturbing. It's disturbing, really. You know what I mean? But I also understand that soon as someone don't go with their rules, they try to blast some motherfuckers.
Uh-huh.
You know what I'm saying? Aries Spears and Tiffany Haddish, they disturbing with their comedy anyway. You know what I'm saying? They a little weird. Their comedy's weird. They got some dark comedy. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah.
But the motherfuckers don't say nothing about all other white boys. When they what's that shit? That Family Guy, the other one. It's come on the nighttime Adele Cartoon Network.
South Park.
Is that South Park when they got that weird shit going on?
Yeah, South Park got a lot of that going on.
Like that kid pedophilia type thing, shit like that.
Yeah, it be having that. Yeah, it be having that a lot.
It's what I want to know. I'm like, yo, how the fuck? Soon as they do a skit like that, they blow it up. But they didn't blow up South Park and all them other Swim Network cartoons and shit. When they talk about looking at little girls and shit like that. Come on, it's a lot coming with this shit. You know what I mean? And like I said, I'm not defending this nigga at all, bro. You know that. What I'm saying is, let's be real. Let's keep it even. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
The mother took him to court 3 times for this matter, right? And got thrown out of court all 3 times. The premise of the skit was whack as hell, right? But I didn't see no sexual deviance in the video. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean,
it was whack.
Yeah, it was whack.
But I ain't seen all that sexual. When people was talking about like, oh yeah, he touched the little boy. Man, he even touched that boy.
Oh yeah, it wasn't nothing blatant, but it was definitely indirect, subliminal.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but he didn't do. You know what I mean? He didn't do nothing crazy. But it's just the scenery, man. You know what I mean? It's just how he was laying around the kid in the tub and the kid, his dick right next to the kid's face. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like stuff like that.
Yeah.
It's weird, bro. These niggas
but
weird.
I gonna sue him and Tiffany Haddish. I got to sue the motherfuckers who directed that shit, who produced. Everybody the mother got to get sued because the mother allowed the shit.
Yeah, she's part of the problem too. She's definitely part of the problem. She been fighting for this for a while, right?
2014.
Damn.
It's 2014, bro. But you know,
wow.
Man, for you to even allow them to do a skit with your kids like that, you should be ashamed of yourself.
Definitely. But you know, it's been these parents been doing that to them kids for a long time, man. For kids are some of the most hunted people in the industry. Man. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to that pedophilia stuff, man, it's a lot of them into it, man. But it's done behind the scenes. I haven't really seen it like this like out there. Like even if it was indirect, I ain't never seen it like this. Like it's like damn, bro. Like that's weird, man. That's weird.
No, it is. This shit really weird, bro.
But you're right. They got to get everybody, man. They got to crack down on everything, man. They can't just crack down on the niggas.
They got, and then you heard the Sandusky quote. That should really kind of people up. That Sandusky quote. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And Michael Jackson.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's just how it was set up, and it was set up to look like that in a funny way, but it wasn't funny.
So I'm gonna play it back for people that didn't see it.
All right.
People that's coming in, so everybody they could get the gist of it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I just seen it earlier today, like a couple hours ago.
Uncle Pete, I need you to do me a big favor. Please, can you do me a favor and watch TJ while I run to the bank?
No problem.
I'll be right back. Look, do whatever Uncle Pete asks you to do, okay? Be good. All right, thank you so much. If you need anything, just call me, okay? See you.
All right now.
And then they got the little boy looking like a little girl. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know. It's underwear and everything. Crazy. Get damn near naked.
Yeah, I'm about to pause up, bro. All right, here, hold on.
Look creepy, man.
Yeah.
Look creepy, bro. Yo, what up?
Yo.
Sweetheart, did you call me?
Oh, yes, Uncle Pete. Can you watch TJ for me? I need to run to the, I gotta run some air. I need to go to cleaners, and I should be coming back. Okay?
All right, baby.
Thank you.
You got it. You want me to spend a little bit of Michael Jackson time with the boy, huh? All right. Hello there, TJ. TJ, did you know I was best friends with 10 States Sandusky? They have a touch but don't tell policy.
It's about and he gets into the bathtub.
You're right here. Look at that, bro.
Please watch TJ for me. I gotta run to the post office.
10 p.m.
And it really be mothers like this, though, yeah?
It's the 24-hour post
Yeah,
office. Hopefully they're playing that new drink. But look, anyways, he got his comic book. Everything should be cool. Shouldn't be any problem to you. If you need anything, just call. Okay, bye. My mind's
Crazy.
Yo. That shit crazy, bro.
Yeah, it is.
The real mean Btbtv, salute, man.
I know. What do you say? What do you say if you sat through something like that? Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. Now that's the edited version, right? I had to edit that a lot so that I could put it in my video. If you want to see the unedited version, you can find it online. You can watch it and your jaw will drop from your face down to the floor and probably through the floor and into the house next door because you'll be so shocked by that sketch. It really is that bad.
Yeah, I'm trying to find out edited version. I'm gonna try to see this. This is crazy, man.
This nigga face, bro. He had that face like, yeah, I'm going to eat you.
Very shocking allegations of child abuse against Tiffany Haddish and Aries Spears. A new lawsuit against the comedians have accused the comedians of sexually abusing two child actors.
Uncle Pete, can you please watch TJ for me? I gotta run to the post office.
10 p.m.
EQ salute, Queens. Leave the lips. Discuss and disturbing facts. CCLA salute.
It's the 24-hour post office. Hopefully they're playing that new Drake. But look, anyways, he got his comic book. Everything should be cool. Shouldn't be any problem to you. If you need anything, just call. Okay, bye. My mind's
I possess these niggas to do this. I just don't get it.
Right. I don't know what possessed to do, but I know it should never been done. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, definitely. Because it's not funny.
Blacks don't mess around. We different from 90.
What's up, y'all? It's Naturi Naughton, aka Tasha from Power. Want to make sure y'all go head over to nightanddayNetMarket.com. Jewelry.
Nasty ass pedal kit skit they just got exposed for. Masika takes to her Twitter in the post saying, "I'm beyond disgusted. The clip I saw was less than 60 seconds and I'm in complete shock. This not even half of what was described in the article. How the F they get away with this disgusting sick mess?" A Twitter account.
Yeah, bro.
Crazy.
It's crazy, man. You know what it is? Hold on, let's see.
He said this was 2015.
Yeah.
What's that? 8 years ago this happened?
2010. That's 12 years ago.
12 years? Damn, bro. They kept it hidden for a long time.
They didn't say that about till he caught up with the shit he was doing.
Right, yeah. Oh, yeah. You know how they get you. They probably had it tucked away just in case he started acting up.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Had it, you know, just to mess him up. If he ain't going to do something they told him to do, it's probably what happened.
Hold up. We're going to go to DJ Academics with it's fair use.
Save hundreds on select mattresses. Don't wait. It's the final weekend for these savings.
These niggas tripping.
Introducing Astapro Allergy. Full prescription strength Azelastine. Now available.
That nigga named Kevin Durant. Might be good. On this episode, I'm gonna tell you why. Listen, sometimes I can see media agendas like so far away, and I feel like I'm not talking about it, but I am talking about it. So, Aries Spears came out and he criticized Lizzo. He called her fat. He said, "Yo, she's unhealthy. She's closer to diabetes and high cholesterol, and that should be considered when everybody keeps gassing her and talking about slay queen slay, love your curves, this and third. And everybody basically came out to say, yo, you're a hater. And by the way, it did come off like hate because he wasn't asked about her health or her size. He was asked about her music. And he said, I can't enjoy her music because she looks like a shit emojis. Okay. After, and by the way, I watched another interview because he did an interview with Vlad. And he said, well, it was kind of comedy that he was trying to make, but he does believe that some of the highlighting of body positivity also neglects the fact that being Lizzo's size isn't the best for health. And he even used himself to kind of like, you know, juxtapose to that when he says, yo, he's battling type 2 diabetes and other things as well for his size. And, you know, that was a very, you know, honest thing of him to say. So he was saying that, well, if you keep encouraging women to say, oh, this is really a great way to look, you're ignoring the actual health issues it comes with. And there is a problem when you over celebrate it. Now, like having people having confidence in how they look is good, but celebrating it like this is healthy, that's a problem. And I think that was a decent explanation of it. Anyway, this is why sometimes people stay away from certain protected issues or people or even like, you know, topics. You know, body shaming is just not, well, unless you're a guy, like people call me fat all day, nobody cares. But if you call Lizzo fat, like now you're kind of messing with the woke establishment goal and agenda to push this type of mantra and agenda onto people. And just ironically, like I've never heard a story about Aries Spears, and like no disrespect to him, he's just not that relevant to pop culture. But it randomly comes out that him and Tiffany Haddish were recruiting kids into doing, like, I'll look up the article. Aries Spears, Tiffany Haddish. That there a civil lawsuit came out, which by the way, none of this is criminal, right? Which means that it's not like the police locked them up, but somebody was gonna sue them. I don't even think this was filed in court. This is back to one of them Joe Budden things. This is unfiled civil documents that's coming out to paint these two, and obviously now Tiffany Haddish is probably tight that she's lumped in the shit with Aries Spears, right? Because she was just doing her own thing, and clearly it looks like they're trying to get this nigga, and the story happens to be both of them, which means they get him, but she's collateral damage. And it comes out to say like two people who were minors. Well, shit. Apparently the guy was born in 2007. How old would that make that person now? Shit, that looks like if you're born in 2007, you're about like 14, ain't it? 14, 15? Yeah. The lawsuit alleges, right? And by the way, remember, this is a civil lawsuit. This isn't criminal charges. You got to like distinguish a difference on this. If these were crimes, I would imagine that the police would be involved in trying to press charges. We haven't seen charges on, I haven't heard about charges on this. This is apparently a lawsuit that I don't even think it was filed yet, but it was supposedly about to be filed, whatever the case. Anyway, clearly it was a hit piece. It alleges that Haddish and Spears groomed young plaintiffs. Now, let me tell you what groomed sounds like, and when I hear it, you're grooming means, to me, you are having a relationship or trying to set up situations with a minor where you're not sexual with them yet, but you're trying to groom them in a mindset or a type of behavior that as soon as they become legal, so as soon as they become 18, you could legally deal with them in maybe a sexual manner. That's what I think grooming is. You might have a different definition, but that's what I think it is. So grooming is definitely an issue, right? Let me keep reading.
Yo, need Q.
Plaintiffs allege that they were introduced to Haddish and Spears through their mother, and the lawsuit describes Haddish as a longtime family friend. They say that both of them took advantage and stole the youth of a 7-year-old child and 14-year-old child. What? And stole the youth. Oh, okay. The lawsuit. Okay, so I'm trying to figure out what they do. The lawsuit highlights two separate incidents of the alleged sexual abuse of minors, alleging that both took place in Los Angeles. Jane Doe accuses entertainers of pressuring her to mimic. Wow. mimic fellatio for a video in 2013. By the way, also, I think this was like, if you're wondering why Spears and Tiffany Haddish are linked together, they did something called Mad TV, and I think that was like a show. And I think they said this was part of it. So I guess they were doing content, but obviously this lawsuit is saying this content was egregious and obviously sexual in nature, which they believe is sexual abuse, especially sexual abuse of a minor. The lawsuit also contends that John Doe was coerced to appear in a sexually suggestive video in his underwear, and that the 2014 film featured both Haddish and Spears. The video is called Through a Pedophile's Eyes, found its way onto the comedy video website Funny or Die. I think Funny or Die is that who owns Funny or Die? Funny or Die. Oh, okay. All right. Oh, I thought it was the one that was owned by Kevin Hart. No, it's not. This is owned by Will Ferrell and them niggas. Okay, bet.
Oh, by Will Ferrell.
Cool. Funny or Die found the video. Absolutely disgusting. So Funny or Die put out a statement saying, "Oh, I know y'all see it on our site, but we ain't make it. We found the video absolutely disgusting. Whenever produced such content, a spokesperson for the company shared with NPR. We were not involved in conceptualization, development, funding, or production of this video. Was uploaded to the site as user-generated content and was removed in 2018 immediately after becoming aware of its existence." In a statement with NPR, blah, 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 and Haddish attorney discarded the plaintiff claim.
It was up there since 2014. Why did it take 4 years to remove it off of the channel?
Yeah.
So you got to think about Will Ferrell. You know what I'm saying? Will Ferrell is a white boy. He's a comedian. Right. Everybody love Will Ferrell, right? But that was his network it was on. And it took 4 years for him to know that show was up there to take it down.
Right.
It should have took 4 years, but you should have took that shit down the first day it came up there.
Aries.
That's real, bro. That's real shit right there. It should have been taken down the first day it was up on your shit, man. But nobody's saying that about it because they thought it was funny. That's
yeah,
why
they thought it
was funny, bro.
I ain't seen nothing funny.
Huh?
I ain't seen nothing funny about that. I mean, like at all.
You said weird about it. It wasn't like real vulgar like they said. Let me see. Excuse me. Let me see that. Let's find another clip of that shit, yo. Real quick, man, because
it wasn't nothing funny about it.
Damn.
Yeah, it is creepy, man. That whole thing was just creepy, bro. Hold on. Let's see what Kwame Bryant said about it, yo. Wax said peace salute, bro.
So man,
salute to
but listen,
Brown, Bust Life.
I saw a video today. Oh my goodness. Video today was disturbing. Saw channel, and then everybody hit me up to hey man, what you mean you wanted? She wanted to hook up with Tiffany Haddish. What's going on with Tiffany Haddish?
What's going on, Wack?
I said what? I had to go back and see. No, we wasn't about to do no business together, nothing like that. Allegedly, she just wanted to meet me. That's it. I don't know what's wrong with you people. But I don't have no connection to Tiffany Haddish, other than a young gentleman told me that I can't confirm whether it's true or not. But they just told me that she wanted to meet me. That's it. But that still don't negate the fact it's freezing up. Let me get this out of my pocket. Let me see if my Wi-Fi is connected. If so,
This says what I feel you. I'm glad I found the edited version because I didn't want to see that full version. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's on Wi-Fi. So yeah, but Angela, you need to hush. God dang it! I need to call you and tell you the protocol. You got to hush. Shit. You know, Lord have mercy. I damn sure don't want to be connected to nobody that did some stuff like this right now. So, but if she wanted to do some other things, and you need to hush, God dang, Jesus Christ. But if she wanted to do some other things, that is over. But I just saw the video with Aries Spears. Just after 2 minutes now. Aries Spears, I used to feel bad when that dude Zoe beat the hell out you on the 5150 show. Shout out to the 5150 show and Corey Holcomb and Zoe. Oh, it's messing up. Talk about who would want to beat you. Now, but listen, I ain't getting into all that with y'all. No, sir. But listen here. Y'all throwing me off, and I don't know who this is. Like, here, look at that.
AP.
I'm
gonna show you the skit, bro. I'm gonna show you the skit, bro.
I used to feel bad for the brother.
Let me know
when I saw Zoe. Bing, 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 bing. Bib him up like that. I said, man, he's a comedian, man. That ain't even right. You know what I mean? You can't hit no comedian like that, man. He just making jokes. And I was like, you know what? Even though some of the stuff he was saying in the little interview, I was like, yeah, that's a little. If he wasn't a comedian, you kick his motherfucking ass. But, you know, I was brainwashed like everybody else that.
Yeah, hold up. We'll go back to quiet, but I want you to see the skit, though, AP. Let me know what you think about this shit, yo.
Man, what up? Salute. Princeton, New Jersey. What's good, bro?
My bro, what up, bro?
Easy, man.
Yo, look at this skit, AP. Look at this skit real quick.
Uncle Pete, I need you to do a big favor. Please, can you do me a favor and watch TJ while I run to the bank?
No problem.
I'll be right back. Look, do whatever Uncle Pete asks you to do, okay? Be good. All right, thank you so much. If you need anything, just call me, okay? See you.
All right now.
And Aries Spears from Jersey. That's the fucked up part, right?
That's disgusting. That's disgusting. That ain't even funny. That's disgusting, bro. Yeah, that's disgusting, bro. Like all this shit right there, all that's entirely too much, bro. Like ain't nothing funny about that. It's disgusting, bro. Yeah, that ain't cool.
And bro, this is beginning. You know what I'm saying?
No, that shit disgusting.
Hey, P, watch what he in the bathroom. Watch the next one.
That nigga was born and raised in New Jersey. That nigga was from Chicago.
Oh yes, Uncle Pete. Can you watch TJ for me? I need to run to the I gotta run some air. I need to go to the cleaners.
But you know what? I'm gonna say something, yo.
Coming back.
I'm gonna say something, right? Check this out.
Thank you.
You got it.
It's always a mother like this in the hood that leave their kids with a weird ass uncle or brother or cousin. You know what I'm saying? They don't do their they do diligence, or they know about it. They just don't give a fuck. They want to do what they want to do.
Right.
You know what I'm saying, AP?
Yeah, that shit is. I got 13 damn kids and 10 grandkids. Like that shit right there, disgusting. Ain't nothing funny about that. Like that shit is disgusting, bro. Country ass nigga. Goofy ass.
It's mothers out here that leave their kids with anybody, bro.
Yeah, and that's crazy as hell. And then you know what is another thing that females is bad with that shit. Like they don't even know a nigga, and they'll bring their child around a nigga and leave their child with a nigga while they go out. Like that shit ain't even cool. And you know, like as a mother, you gotta protect your motherfucking child. And you know, they meeting these niggas and they bringing these niggas in the house. Like they don't know what the fuck these niggas is capable of.
Right.
And I'm saying that being real because the man is physically more dominant than the woman, though. You understand what I'm saying? And like, and it's just in our nature, our attitude naturally is more aggressive than a woman. You understand what I'm saying? Like that shit not funny at all. Like Aries Spears a piece of shit, and that dumbass bitch Tiffany Haddish. Excuse my language. That shit corny as hell.
Yeah, bro.
Ain't nothing funny about it at all.
But you know what? I'm gonna tell you the reason they run that shit up. I'm gonna tell you the reason this shit the fan. Because Aries Spears said something about that fat B.I. Lizzo. Talk about she looked like the shit emoji. You know what I'm saying? So once that happened, they start blackballing that shit, start running that shit. You know what I'm saying? This
She
shit
brought that shit on herself
since 2014, bruh.
I don't even think her country ass funny either. And her is over for her ass. I hope she don't get another damn soda commercial. Country ass motherfucker. That shit ain't cool.
I definitely don't think Tiffany has funny.
Like ghetto country ass. That shit, man. That shit just sting me bad right there, bro. I got 10 grandkids, bro. I got grandkids that age, bro.
But what I'm gonna say is, on some real shit.
Yeah, what up?
Gotta be held liable for that shit too. The niggas that recorded that shit gotta be held liable. Will Ferrell gotta be held liable for that shit. This is on Will Ferrell's channel.
Matt Mizzle, what up? Salute, bro.
Salute.
Bro.
Yo, I heard she got the same lawyer as Prince Andrew, yo. Y'all heard that?
Yeah.
Who? Tiffany Haddish?
Tiffany Haddish.
She got the same lawyer as Prince Andrews.
Yeah.
A word? Hey.
How she get money to get Prince Andrew's lawyer? You know what I'm saying?
She probably giving that little something on the side. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's probably. You know what I mean?
You know what I'm saying?
For real.
So those wasn't even her kids in the skit. She was watching somebody else's kids and then took them to this country, dude.
It's crazy.
No, she wasn't watching the kids. The mother allowed them. The mother thought the kids would be a star. That's what she let them do the skit.
Yeah, that's another thing, man. How are these, anyways, these parents with these kids, man? Crazy, yo. That's the same shit they said with Michael, right? Oh, they're touching Michael. Yeah.
Michael didn't do that shit. Mike didn't do that shit, bro.
No, Mike.
That's a hell of an argument because I definitely think he did.
The kids came out and said Mike never touched him. The kids said Mike
hell no. That little boy home alone, he settled. They had an undisclosed, they settled for an undisclosed amount of money. He definitely was compensated behind that lawsuit. So I'm not going to say that he definitely did. In my opinion, I believe Mike did something. Why would he compensate that man?
It's just for the public eye. That's all. It's for the public
Nah.
eye because everybody was against him. Even Macaulay Culkin said he didn't do it. He came.
Right.
I mean, later on he did.
Yeah, later on he did, but initially what was said, he. Yeah, so my question to the bros is, was they compensated behind them allegations?
Yeah, they was.
All right then. I mean, so we
so they name him.
Yeah, but we, you know, it'll be a cool debate to engage in, right? But like they was compensated behind them allegations, so like he basically saying he did what?
I would never think on that.
But I know Tito Jackson said, if you think my brother's gay or he a pedophile, leave your wife in the room 10 minutes with him and see what happens. That's what Tito said.
Right.
And they know him better than anybody. Without.
Lisa said Macaulay Culkin was never compensated and never accused Michael anything. Well, I beg to differ. He was definitely Macaulay Culkin name definitely came up in that situation.
They somewhere around. Man, I do my thing on the low, man.
Yo, but look, I'm gonna play this video some more so people that just came in can see this shit.
All right. Hello there, TJ. TJ, did you know I was best friends with 10 State Sandusky? They have a touch but don't tell policy.
I think trying to be edgy and shit, but yo, this shit is poor taste, man. This shit is whack, yo.
It's definitely poor taste.
Uncle Pete, can you please watch TJ for me? I gotta run to the post office.
10 p.m.
10 p.m.
It's the 24-hour post office. Hopefully they're playing that new Dragon.
Yo, but it's mothers that do this shit, bro.
Comic book,
it's not
everything
talk.
should be cool. Shouldn't be any problem to you.
That's what's crazy too.
Just call. Okay.
Why did the kid wait till he was grown to sue? Like the mom ain't like it's crazy.
My mind's
Lisa said, well, thank you, Queen. Thank you. Appreciate you. They see the R. Kelly song. My mom's telling me no, but your body's telling me yes.
By this time, was R. Kelly? Or this happened after that video came out, right?
No, that's after the video came out. But R. Kelly was already known for being a petty by then.
Right.
I know.
And Bill Cosby too, right?
What do you say?
Bill Cosby one.
What? In case you aren't aware, Tiffany Haddish and Aries Spears are being sued by two people who claim that when they were children, they forced them to commit lewd acts in front of the camera for the sake of these comedy skits. Now, this is one of the comedy skits. I can't find the other one, but this one's bad enough. I don't want to see another one ever again. And you can see the point they're making. This is all alleged.
Yeah, man, hold up. Let's say let's see what my boy Kwame Brown Bustard got to say about this shit, man. Kwame, he be having some real shit, you know what I'm saying? Hold up.
You think just because you say a word or a name, then that excuse your behavior. And that's what's going on with this whole troll situation now. People want to be able to, quote unquote, troll you, be disrespectful, fuck with you. And then when you bang, 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 bang. That marijuana, their ass just got caught. All of it is on the back of that car. What highway this is, boy? I think this 285. This 75. Whoever on 75 South, your load ain't coming. I just see your load, bro. It's on the trunk of the goddamn car. And then 4 or 5 police officers surrounded that shit, taking pictures of it. God damn, you fucked up, boy. Somebody in trouble. They had a bunch of marijuana and a bunch of other shit on the back of that truck. Boy, y'all going down the day, boy. Hey, Fannie Willis, y'all ain't heard about Fannie? What is wrong with y'all? Anything over a joint is uncivilized in Fulton County. Okay? You never know. Fannie might be cool. She might like a little joint herself. You just can't go over the limit. I'm sorry, Fannie. If you take offense to that, I apologize. I'll come cut your grass, wash your dishes. I don't wash dishes that good because I'm a guy. But I am sorry if you take offense to that. I don't want no smoke with you. Hell no. Boy, Fannie done caught somebody else. Y'all should have seen how much of that got dang on good cabbage green they had on the back of that trunk. Damn. Y'all still ride around with that much shit in your car? Kids that are now adults, in my opinion, should suffer some type of penalty for that. The parents, if they knew this was going on, the parents should suffer a penalty. These kids that are now adults have to look at themselves on the screen doing things that they were not in control of. They were kids being coerced to do certain things. Whoever the motherfucking director was, we need to lock him in the room with John Bones Jones for goddamn 5 minutes. Lock him in a cage with Bones Jones after a night of coke up. Yeah, after a night.
Yeah, everybody got to get
had some beers.
Charge, man.
Lock that motherfucker in the gym with John Bones Jones and tell him he ain't gonna fight again unless he beat this motherfucker in 30 seconds. That'll be a hellacious ass whipping. Because whoever directed a little kid to lay on their back and open their legs, and you dumb son bitches put a camera on a close-up angle to that, are you motherfuckers absolutely slow? And see, this is why I'll never reach a certain level and I'll get in my own way, because I got a problem with shit like that. Yeah, I'm always get in my own way because I know to get to certain levels, like I told y'all, it come through your ass. Yeah, I allegedly I think I snapped. I think that's some sick ass shit. And all these motherfuckers seem to be playing with each other in certain ways in this Hollywood space. And that shit is weird to me. Who is the producer? What show was it on? Who the fuck told a grown adult to put baby oil on the back of a child's back and think it was funny? Where is the motherfucking joke? I didn't see one joke. I didn't laugh one time. All I could kept thinking was, boy, I wish Aries Spears was in front of me right now so I can slap the living shit out of him. This don't make no sense. And I'm not inciting violence. You need your ass whooped for this. Allegedly, I think I snapped. I hope this boy done turned into an adult and he know martial arts. And he just get in the ring with you. A friendly fade. Not nothing too crazy, just a friendly fade. Because you a sick son bitch that'll sit there. Do you know what R. Kelly went to jail for? 1 minute is let's demonize R. Kelly. He's so wrong. Let's strip his music off. And the next minute you playing R. Kelly behind a child. You don't see nothing wrong. What in the hell is going on? Now look how they made the black woman look. Like there wasn't nothing else more important than getting away from your child.
Facts.
Look how they made a black woman look. She was fine. She was young. She kept calling the baby daddy, bothering him. Kept trying to go out and see the baby daddy. Got to go out at 10 o'clock at night to go see the baby daddy in a club outfit. Lying, talking I'm going to the laundromat. And I hope they playing that new Drake. So all black women do is just go to the club and just party all goddamn night. They don't want to raise their kids, huh? So that's the bullshit y'all want to push, is that black women just pump out kids, leave them to be molested by their uncles, and make the kid, because that looked like a whole grooming situation to me. But look at the image of a black woman in that whole imagery. Young, fine thing, just going out, no responsibility, leave the kid with anybody. Leave the kid with the drawers on, everything. Don't know what's going on in the house.
Yo, my whole thing
That's
is, how
the
come
image
they
of a
ain't come
black
out
woman?
and say nothing like, yo, you know.
How could you even play that role, Miss Haddish? See, the only way we seem to get on in this world now.
Yo, man, that shit right there, though, and I'm gonna say it again. It's a lot of mothers that do that shit, yo. That shit is a fucked up skit. But there's a lot of mothers out there that leave their children with people they don't even fucking know like that, or family members they know,
Right.
And then like,
or pedophiles, or their uncle probably used to touch her when she was a kid. You know what I'm saying? That shit like that shit happens, yo.
Yeah.
It happens to every family.
Crazy.
But you know, we know black people, they try to sweep that shit under the rug. Now, we ain't sweeping that shit under the rug. We're going to keep it real. There's a lot of fucked up mothers out here. There's a lot of fucked up male family members that do shit to kids.
Yep. Gotta protect these kids out here, man. That's
we can't protect the kids because we can protect the kids. They're locked. If somebody was to do something to one of them motherfuckers, they go to jail for that shit, bro.
Right. Exactly. That's a problem too, you know, right there.
Yo, if funny shit is right, you get caught selling crack, cocaine, marijuana, hash, pills, and they give you 30 years. You touch a kid, bro, you barely do a year, man.
Right.
Talk about the 18 months, dog. Come on.
That's crazy.
That's what
and they all get sent to the minimum security and shit.
Yeah. They
got a key to their dorm and shit. Like, what the hell, man?
Yeah, man, come on, man. So Kwame talking some good shit, man. I'm about to put back on real quick.
It's through rapping about killing each other, rapping about shaking your ass, because we know what's going to come out of you shaking your ass like that, ladies. I'm a hypocrite, too, because if you shake that ass in front of me too goddamn hard, I might backslide, just like the pastor do, just like everybody motherfucking else. So we all might be hypocrites. You shaking that big old rump roast all in our face like that. But grown rump roast don't have nothing to do with no goddamn child rump roast. You had this child roll over and y'all zoomed the camera in on his underoos.
For real, that's crazy.
No wonder they softening up the rules on pedophiles. They're grooming these children, in my opinion. This don't make no sense. Who the fuck thought this was funny? I didn't think this was funny at all. You want to talk about disrespecting black women? Hell, these shows, these so-called comedy skits, disrespect you motherfuckers every chance they get. They tell you you're smart out in the world, but when they trying to make a joke, they say it's a lot of truth in the goddamn joke, boy. When it's time to make a goddamn joke, they make sure they joke is littered with a whole lot of truth, boy. Because when you look at our so-called celebrities and socialites, they drop off babies and then go take requests at the fucking club. Oh, yeah, I just had a baby 18 months ago, and I got my mommy makeover, and now I'm doing club promotion. Hey, hold on. The baby needs breast milk. You out here at the club for $5,000, $10,000? The new thing is sleep with a celebrity and get booked at clubs. You could be a ignorant Instagram hoe. You have sex with the right celebrity, and somehow you're more interested because a celebrity penis been up in you. This don't make no goddamn sense. I'm not gonna support nail club to bring one of you motherfuckers in there ever again. Matter of fact, I really don't go to clubs. But if I find a goddamn club that's hosting a goddamn woman that's supposed to be with her kid and talking about she now is somebody special because she done had a baby by who's who, and her ass supposed to be home and that baby under goddamn 2-3 years old, I ain't coming to your goddamn club. Fuck that. I'm gonna be outside with a bullhorn. Let that woman stay home with her goddamn kid. It's a shortage in baby formula. She need her breast milk with that baby. This shit don't make no damn sense. All the imagery they want to give us is a loudmouth, angry black woman on TV now. I know this is a goddamn lie, because I done seen some beautiful black women that are some bad motherfuckers that take care of their kids, that take care of hell grown-ass men. So I don't like that we highlight the women that don't do shit. Because that make it to where everybody have conversations about women that don't do shit. Then you have people trying to protect and jump in front of women like that don't do shit.
Facts.
Y'all don't protect men that don't do shit. I'm right on board with you. Fuck them. They lazy some bitches. Now, why all y'all can't say that some of these sorry ass women some sorry motherfuckers too? Oh, I forgot. They was just women. You just like some holy grail to be this woman now. You can't be sorry. Your behavior can't be fucked up, huh? Well, I call bullshit. If you are the steward over these children and you're leaving them for predators to fuck with them because quiet is kept, the reason why this shit stings so bad is each and every last one of us know a family member that's been touched on by a cousin, by an uncle, by an auntie. Each and every last. Go look at the goddamn relatives in your family, and I guarantee you, one of the two of your cousin, female and male, will tell you that we done been touched on in real life. I don't think this is a fucking joke. There's nothing funny about that. That is too close for comfort when you have 70% of black homes without a male figure to where these women really do need help. So sometimes they do rely on somebody that's a piece of shit. And sometimes they rely on any damn body because they still hot in the ass. And nobody don't want to say that part. Mama just got up there the other day and told you exactly. That wasn't no goddamn skit. When that lady said, hey, shit, I had to go pussy pop for some big dick ballers. Yeah, that's real life, though. That happened in real life, though. So we got to call a spade a spade. This shit is sad. And that shouldn't have been joked about at all. That is too close for comfort. And I don't know who the hell told y'all that was funny. So we might need to change the rules of talking about, oh, it's a comedian, so you can push the line. Fuck that. There's certain shit you can't goddamn say. There's certain shit you don't joke on. Wow. There's certain things that ain't goddamn funny. Just like this troll shit now. You motherfuckers are not even funny no more. You motherfuckers just try to be the most egregious, disrespectful, sorry son bitches you can be and think that's funny. A bunch of sick, weirdo introverts that don't feel pain, don't feel no emotions, don't really have no relationship with nobody because all your dumb ass been doing is shooting video games and shooting at motherfuckers on video games and playing John Madden. So you don't have no feelings. You've been cursing and talking stupid your whole life. It's some of these kids, since 11 years old, y'all been giving them goddamn video games and they've been going upstairs in y'all houses, big ass houses, small ass houses, cursing like a goddamn sailor. And y'all be telling me to watch what I say. Goddamn now, you better go upstairs and watch what the fuck your kids saying. I'm grown. I know, because my son was doing it. I don't sit up here and lie. I creep up there like a ninja, because you know he live with me. I got to know what the fuck going on in here, goddammit. So I creeped up there, and I heard him, fuck that, fuck you, pussy. I'm like, what the fuck? Who the hell? I kicking the goddamn door. Who the fuck done broke in my house? And
That's it. That's
I
how you
said,
gotta
boy,
do
what
it,
the fuck?
you know?
Turn that goddamn game off.
Right.
And I was mad. I told him what every real parent should say. Hey, nigga, you don't pay no motherfucking bills in here. You get to curse when you pay some goddamn bills. The hell wrong? I was cursing just like that in front of him. Oh, what the fuck wrong with you? You get to curse in here when you pay some goddamn bills. I wasn't mad that he cursed. I know all these little motherfuckers gonna curse at some point. But nigga, you ain't cussing in here till you pay. Fuck wrong with you? You ain't did a damn thing trying to be managed and grown, talking all that goddamn shit, cursing over somebody on the phone. I wanted to say y'all need to go line it up then, since you talking like that. He's spitting mad over the goddamn internet. I wanted to see if you a poser or not. Why don't you pull up? You poser? I'm like, man, your ass you a little geek anyway. What the hell you talking about? I said, come on, boy. You going to goddamn jiu-jitsu. Your little scary ass sitting here talking like you a goddamn tough guy. Soon as this motherfucker comes, he's probably a grown man anyway. Right. And I said, oh no, you gotta teach you how to fight, boy. You talking too much shit. And shout out to T.I. I saw what T.I. response was to his son. Everybody told her, King doing this, King doing that. Man, hey, look here, T.I. I don't agree with you on everything, but that was a perfect response. Look here, man. My son grown, and shit. I done told his little ass. That nigga said, don't think I ain't had a conversation with his little ass. His ass going to prison. That's what a father is supposed to say. He done had the ass whippings. I done did everything I'm supposed to do. He think he's something that I don't think he is. But hey, he think that. He gonna figure it out in time. What else do you want this man to do? He done raised this boy to the best of his ability. He's a grown man. He got money. He ain't want for nothing. He want to be this imagery of a thug, this thing that y'all keep rapping and talking about. It ain't good enough for him to be a successful black man because they're going to keep saying, in our culture, unfortunately, King probably will end up in prison because of our culture is going to pick on him and say he ain't real. You just making money because your daddy.
Yeah.
Yo, here we go real quick, yo. Let me show my boy this shit real quick. He just popped in.
All right, bro. We go ahead, bro.
Salute, cross your heart.
Salute to the kings and on the panel, man. Salute to the chat. Everybody in the chat.
Salute, brother. I'm gonna holler at y'all, man.
Check this out, Cross. Let me know what you think of this.
All right.
Uncle Pete, I need you to do me a big favor. Please, can you do me a favor and watch TJ while I run to the bank?
No problem.
I'll be right back. Look, do whatever Uncle Pete asks you to do, okay? Be good. All right, thank you so much. If you need anything, just call me, okay? See you.
All right now.
Why they got the little boy like a little girl with lipstick on? That's what I want to know.
Wow.
You know, that's crazy, you know?
Yeah, that's too much.
Yeah.
I don't know what's funny about this shit, though.
Yeah, man, shit funny about this motherfucker. Like, damn, bro. When did he do this shit?
This was like it was out since 2014.
2013.
So Aries Spears was already on that bullshit, huh?
Tiffany Haddish was too. We can just blame Aries Spears, punk ass. Tiffany Haddish too.
We all up in Hollywood, you know. And he put out something talk about that Beyonce shit. He put out, "You Ain't Gonna Break My Soul" or some shit.
Okay, you your daddy.
Sweetheart, did you call me?
Oh yes, Uncle Pete. Can you watch TJ for me? I need to run to the I gotta run some air. I need to go to cleaners, and I should be coming back. Okay.
All right, baby.
Thank you.
You got it. We're going to spend a little bit of Michael Jackson time with the boy, huh? All right. Hello there, TJ. TJ, did you know I was best friends with 10 State Sandusky? They have a touch but don't tell policy.
What the fuck?
Uncle Pete, can you please watch TJ for me? I gotta run to the post office.
10 p.m.
It's the 24-hour post office. Hopefully they're playing that new drink. But look, anyways, he got his comic book. Everything should be cool. Shouldn't be any problem to you. If you need anything, just call. Okay, bye.
Whoa.
That's weird, you know?
What? What kind of shit?
Right.
I blame the parents, man. The parents should have known better, man. Like, you don't know what your kid's doing. Like, what the hell?
Gee.
All right, y'all. Now,
Man, that's that. I don't even know what the fuck is that, kid.
Yeah, what are you gonna say about that? You know, like, that's crazy.
Man, I mean, and like I was just talking to somebody the other day, man, that you know, shout out to Kiki.
she was explaining to me about her situation. I told her one day I'm gonna have to get on here, and you know she got a good story, man. But her and her husband, man. But yeah, that molestation, man, that shit is real, man. You know what I'm saying? And first of all, who the fuck, who is the parent that allowed the child to play that part, man?
Check this out. And guess who network was on? Will Ferrell's network.
No wonder. No wonder. No wonder.
I knew there was something with him, man.
Yeah, that's
it was on network 4 years before they took it down, bro. They gonna talk about, I didn't see this. Man, you seen that shit, nigga?
You know?
Yeah, and the crazy part, isn't it crazy how it played, you know, through, you know, subliminally, where it showed the paper, where when he put the paper over the eyes, it's like looking through Hollywood from that way, from an entertainment's eyes, you know what I'm saying? With the newspaper on it, there's so much subliminal messages through there, to the point where the little kid ends up going through being trauma, to the point where the kid likes it and start watching back.
That's crazy.
I mean, that's some sick shit.
And the sick shit is that, right? These pedophiles get no time, bro. They get no time. They get a year, 18 months, bro.
Well, yeah, the judge, the lawyers, the prosecutor, they're all doing that shit too. So it's like,
yeah. I mean, and you think about it, man, like, even the way the toys and all that other shit, man, all that shit that goes, man, that shit is so prevalent now, even more now. And it's like everybody wants to be young. Everybody wants to be around the youngest people. And it's like, man, that shit's sick. Yeah, ain't no separation. You know what I'm saying? Don't nobody want to grow old no more. Everybody want to stay young, and you know, that forever young shit.
Hey, yo, hold up. Check this shit out. Let's go to my boy Cat Williams. Cat Williams had something to say.
Yeah.
He been out of this bitch Tiffany Haddish, bro.
this cat's a real one, you know. I think. Cat.
Like, share, and
I
subscribe.
don't think cat yet.
Because I can't find my video, but do y'all remember when Cat Williams roasted Tiffany Haddish and he told us that she wasn't really on 3 Atlanta? Let's go back to that roast right now.
We're doing tomorrow, Wanda. And Sunday. So
50 million shows.
No.
And the last time you were here, it sold out.
Hey,
crazy.
It's been a blessing. It's definitely been a blessing.
Now you talked about
without ever getting financed or having a deal with anybody.
You did them by yourself?
Yes, I own them 100%. I have the top 2 comedy specials on Showtime, HBO, Comedy Central, and we just moved to Netflix.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's why they don't. I didn't know that. Nobody does. They don't promote it or sell the items after they come out because I own them, lock, stock, and barrel, and I don't have any Caucasian partners or people that invest. I've never had a bank loan or a car lease in my life.
Are you serious?
That's correct.
So has, you know, we always hear like these comedians coming to say, oh, they got the big Netflix deal. Has like Netflix or anybody ever hit Cat Williams and said,
I'm on my 15th consecutive 100 city tour. On the exact day that Monique was asking for a Netflix boycott, Netflix had just cut me a check for $2 million for the special that I got paid $300,000 to do in Jacksonville.
And let's just be clear, Monique to this day won her lawsuit against Netflix. Let's keep going.
Alrighty then. Are you serious?
Or I'm really good at jokes, you tell me.
No, I think you serious, bro. I just say, are you serious? Because that's interesting news that people
Thanks
need
to Atlanta, Pimp Chronicles has already grossed over $24 million alone as one special.
Wow.
Because of Atlanta. Like there are parts of the population that feel like I'm from Atlanta and I'm from Ohio and have never said anything differently.
All right.
What's your thoughts on Netflix? I mean, they're giving deals. Like we just heard, Tiffany Haddish just got a deal as well. And I mean, they're opening up things to comics, and you know, for them to open up a door like that. What are your honest thoughts about Netflix?
Poor Wanda. He ain't even roast her yet, and I'm already laughing.
Well, everybody has to understand that Netflix doesn't have an opinion on stand-up comedy. They base what they pay you by the amount of ticket sales for your last tour. So Monique's last tour had 316,000 tickets. Therefore, that's what she got offered. My last tour had $0.4 million tickets, and so that's what the offer was.
Wow.
So if people understand it, it's not personal.
Personal, right?
Then they could just,
I didn't know that,
for free, take their ass to work and get their numbers up.
Yeah.
Dude,
But Netflix don't call nobody. That's the joke. The joke is Netflix ain't giving me. First of all, Netflix ain't call you. Knock it off. Is Coca-Cola knocking on people's door to see what type of beverage they having today?
So they go by those ticket sales. That's dope.
What else could they go by?
Yeah. And I thought it was like popularity.
What comedian don't think everybody can't wait for their next special? Who don't think they got something to say? The fact of the matter is what makes a great comedy special is if 100 people talk at the same time that you talking, are you saying something different than them people are saying?
No.
Because if you are, then you deserve a special. And if you don't, you're going to find out you're not special. Because they're going to let you do your special, Gerard Carmichael, but nobody's going to watch it. They're going to let you be a star, Lil Rel, but you ugly. And white people don't believe in ugly stars. They think you have to be somebody that women want to sleep with and men want to be. But because we black, they say, oh, you don't even deserve that. So you get Kevin Hart, Lil Rel, Gerard Carmichael, all in a row, Hannibal Buress, just dudes that no woman would talk to in Lenox Mall, let alone you making them movie stars. Why? Because you know, ain't nobody gonna sleep with them. You only got Tiffany Haddish. She been doing comedy since she was 16. You can't tell me your favorite Tiffany Haddish joke. Why? Because she ain't done a tour yet. She ain't done a special. She has not proven the ability to tell jokes back to back for an hour to nobody. And they are already ready to down Monique and up somebody who has showed them Girls Trip. Did you think she wrote Girls Trip, goofball?
Hold on. This is my shit right. Hold on.
Yeah, when he broke that shit down.
Huh?
Yeah, I said he broke that shit down about her not writing that movie.
Hell yeah.
Register to
hold
vote
up.
today. And
Hold on. It's funny as hell.
You know what I'm saying? I feel she
I'm going to the real source right now, bro. We're going to the real source. Hold up, real quick, yo. Cat Williams. I love Cat Williams. Okay, nobody said. That's a little mini micro pimp. I like him.
Nation V103, the ATL's #1 for hip.
Fair use.
All right, then we said.
Can I talk to you? You have 7 more than Richard Pryor?
6 more than Martin Lawrence and 6 more than Chris Rock.
Are you serious?
5 more than Dave Chappelle, even though he put out 4. And the next.
Are you serious, Cat? You put out that many?
Those are just facts, sir.
How many is that total?
9.
So you've done 9 filmed comedy stand-up specials
without ever getting partners or people that invest.
Giving deals, like we just heard, Tiffany Haddish just got a deal as well, and I mean they're opening up.
Here we go.
And so that's what the offer was.
Wow.
So if people understand it, it's not personal.
Personal, right?
Then they could just,
I didn't know that,
for free, take their ass to work and get their numbers up.
Yeah.
Dude,
but Netflix don't call nobody. That's the joke. The joke is Netflix ain't giving me. First of all, Netflix ain't call you. Knock it off. Is Coca-Cola knocking on people's door to see what type of beverage they having today?
So they go by those ticket sales. That's dope.
What else could they go by?
Yeah.
And
I thought it was like popularity.
What comedian don't think everybody can't wait for their next special? Who don't think they got something to say? The fact of the matter is what makes a great comedy special is if 100 people talk at the same time that you talking, are you saying something different than them people are saying?
No.
Because if you are, then you deserve a special. And if you don't, you're going to find out you're not special. Because they're going to let you do your special, Gerard Carmichael, but nobody's going to watch it.
They gonna let you be a star, Lil
Gerard
Rel,
Carmichael
but
just
you
came in the
ugly.
closet.
And white people don't believe in ugly stars. They think you have to be somebody that women want to sleep with and men want to be. But because we black, they say, oh, you don't even deserve that. So you get Kevin Hart, Lil Rel, Gerard Carmichael, all in a row, Hannibal Buress, just dudes that no woman would talk to in Lenox
that
Mall,
something?
let alone you making them movie stars. Why? Because you know ain't nobody gonna sleep with them. You only got Tiffany Haddish. She been doing comedy since she was 16. You can't tell me your favorite Tiffany Haddish joke. Why? Because she ain't done a tour yet. She ain't done a special. She has not proven the ability to tell jokes back to back for an hour to nobody. And they already ready to down Monique and up somebody who has showed them Girls Trip. Did you think she wrote Girls Trip, goofball?
Right.
Or do you think that was already a script and they handed it to her? It's up to you, whatever you want to believe. I'm the introduction to Tiffany Haddish in the movie School Dance. The clip for School Dance has been seen more times than the movie has. That's just a fact.
But the movie the Girls Trip movie.
Yes, ma'am. The one with with 3 of our greatest black actresses in it. You mean that one?
Right. But I'm just saying, Tiffany Haddish.
Ma'am, you could have had that role and everything that happened would have happened unless you thought you were necessary to write the Saturday Night Live monologue. I'm a writer. I only care about what you write. I don't care about what you read. Everybody can read that can read.
What did you think about the movie? I laughed from beginning to end. I felt like
I thought it was a great script when I saw it in 2004.
Right.
Wow.
In 2004. Wow.
Yeah, I have it.
I'm so happy for her though, because
that's what it do.
That
That's
baby,
what it do.
I tear up thinking about the break that she got. And to see her do her thing.
She passed 46 female black comedians that I know personally that I put on tour who have a hard time getting a chicken sandwich from Chick-fil-A after they headline 7 shows at a club for $2,500 a week.
But people like real, and that's why they like her.
They like?
They love real
because everybody's real then. So don't trip.
No, they like
wherever
Tiffany
you
Haddish
at under the sound of my voice.
real.
Do you have a real co-worker?
Right.
Do you have a ratchet friend? Do you have a sister? Do you have a cousin? Do you have a nephew? Do you have a niece? Is they so ghetto? When did that become marketable? Knock it off. They like her because she want to sleep with a white man. That's why the only thing she said was, I want to give it to Brad Pitt. The only thing before that in the movie with me is I slept with this white man and I got a white baby. She had a white husband for the 14 years she been doing comedy. And then all of a sudden divorced him. Then said he abused her. Then wrote a book. Then said he didn't. And then now we're at Brad Pitt. So, hey, you can say whatever you want. She said she got a disease, but JJ, don't nobody check for that. I support Linnell, Melanie Camacho, Miss Laura, all the people that got skipped over in the list between now and then. It's no shade to nobody.
Yeah, Melanie's well taken too. People really love Melanie. I love the fact that you took her out on tour. Martin Lawrence took her out on tour. Chris Tucker took Melanie out on tour. And when she comes to Atlanta, she does.
On a drunk night, I'll give Linnell that dick. She's a freak.
Give it to her.
She said she got the disease pussy.
You ain't trying to touch the bottom. You ain't trying to touch the bottom.
Now I'm just gonna hit it. I'm gonna give her a dick a little bit. That's it. On a drunk
That's
night.
it. Okay. That's okay. All right.
You know,
I can respect
her big black ugly ass. She ugly as hell, but yo, she funny. She be telling me jokes. Oh, I'm hitting that shit.
That's gonna be that sloppy right there.
That sloppy. Robbie. Yeah, sloppy.
Whole body.
Hold up, yo. Let me finish playing this shit. Yo, rips this bitch, yo. Hold up. Ricky rips it. Hold on, yo.
Hey, y'all in the chat, man. Salute to the chat, man. That like button.
That's not the point.
Share.
The point
But
is,
she's not there.
The point is, we are in the only business where, as a black woman, what you look like is not supposed to be held against you. And time again, they show you that you can be sidetracked by anything light-skinned. So knock it off.
All right, let's take a quick break. Red Grant again.
Yep, Atlanta Comedy Theater. Make sure y'all are there. This brother will sell out. Please believe it. Atlanta Comedy Theater. Make sure y'all are in the building. If you want tickets, text my name right now, Wanda, to 41411.
That wig
Get
is
your
slayed, ain't
ticket
it?
shouted.
We'll come right back. You hanging out some more, right?
Yeah.
Red. Okay, cool. We'll be right back. Red, you were talking about your daughters trying to be smarter than you.
Yeah, they always trying to be smarter than me.
How old is she though?
She's 9. You know what I mean? And she's looking at Nick Jr. She's looking at all these little different things that makes her smart. And she got an iPad. You know, we have an iPad. iPad changed the game. You know what I mean?
Really
changed the whole game. Now they can get information that they had at any time and tell you ain't nothing and you dumb.
Like, what does she say?
I mean, you know, first of all, she cursed the other day and it shocked me. She said she was PIS, you know, off.
Right,
You know what I mean? So I was like, oh, you are? And I had to catch myself like, do I? Because when you curse around your parents when you was young, it was a different level.
Yeah, you got the slap right away. It was no waiting.
Red, that is not a cuss word.
It's not a cuss word.
The white household.
Right. I thought he was going to say she said MF or something.
Hey, everybody on the radio spelled that out. And
what? Yeah, what? Red, really?
This came from a 9-year-old.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's probably in private school.
Right. Homeschool.
Her teacher probably said, I thought it was 3 already. Why am I pissed?
Really, Red. So she said
Okay, so
the
she
S
said she
word
was
or
pissed off.
MF word.
Look, as you can tell, he's got a ratchet child. Basically raising herself. Cussing like a sailor, 9 years
Oh my
old.
God.
That's a harsh word in my household, man.
Well, damn.
This baby gonna get kicked out of online school for this type of language. You're not allowed to log into this academy anymore, young lady.
Wow.
9 years old. That was hilarious.
Y'all ain't gonna tell me how to raise my child.
You're gonna have a 17-year-old
worst
daughter.
thing.
His 17-year-old daughter gonna be saying, I got a EP
Father.
father. That's
Boy,
right,
you are
Raze.
crazy. Do you use profanity around your kids?
Not around them, but they hear me on stage
I
and it
know.
messes with them.
I'm a cusser.
What about you, Kat? Your kids when they were little.
Oh no, I didn't cuss around them. They never seen. They still like. I got 3 daughters that still have not seen me smoke a cigarette or anything.
Have they seen your stand-up? Like some people bring their kids to the show. Have they ever been to your show?
Oh yeah. I'm a single father, so
I know.
I'm saying my children have always been in the business, and actually, the only thing I've actually been proud of publicly, because you know, I have 19 felonies, so I couldn't be that proud publicly. But the only thing I'm publicly proud of is that there aren't any pictures of my children available on the internet in any way, shape, form, or fashion.
All right.
So to be able to protect a squad of Black children's privacy for 19 years has been a blessing.
That's dope.
You cook? Do you cook for your kids?
Absolutely.
Tell me some of the things you cook that they are proud of. Like, Dad made some. You got the best spaghetti. You got the best steak. What do you have? Tell us what you cook.
As a father of 7 with an unlimited food budget, you can make whatever is necessary.
I
with
said
7,
what they like.
Excuse me.
Excuse me.
I'm
I
still
said, what do they
answering.
like?
Just because you're a poor interviewer doesn't mean.
Answer the question and just tell me.
Man, you're a
what they
strong
like.
Black woman. Is it
Answer
okay
the
for me to
question. Come
You
on.
keep interrupting the answer. Everyone can hear it. It sounds like you like me a little bit. It's starting to bleed over the airwaves.
It is.
Oh, really?
I want to let
Come
everybody
on.
know that Wanda got some lipstick on right now with enough glitter for the 4th of July.
That's right. Kissable lips.
So okay, so what do you cook, Kat?
All right, so
she was mad.
the thing is,
Yo, she
with
said she got
7,
a husband at Cat,
you
boy.
become a good cook just
Cat,
because
that he
you
don't know her
got too
husband.
many different opinions. Like 4 of these is daughters, so I got a daughter that only eats vegetables, and then I got a daughter that only eat meat, and I got a daughter that doesn't do dairy.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So you're cooking. You're cooking for whoever is 4 out of 5, right?
Yeah.
And then you're making the adjustments from there. So you might make lasagna, but you understand that only 4 or 5 people out of 8 are
have
going
lasagna.
lasagna. So then you have to do a vegetarian lasagna just so that you can cut the difference. And then because these are Negro children, you make chicken wings and make 1 dozen of those. So you got a regular lasagna, a vegetarian lasagna, and 12 wings. And then you fill it out with salad and bread. And then adult here gets that glass of Port Reserve from Chateau Elan.
Chateau Elan,
and the
baby.
young children get that sweet tea from Publix. And there's a meal with a budget of about $64 that'll feed 7 people.
All right. All right.
I love it.
The hood education from Cat Williams.
Okay.
All right. Red Grant.
How many kids you got? 1?
I have 3 boys.
Excellent.
Yes, I do.
Aren't boys simple? Aren't boys simple?
They can be. They can be.
Wanda knows she.
I'm what?
She didn't do as much cooking in the latter years as she did in the beginning.
Whatever. I cook. I do it all.
I didn't say that you
Well,
didn't.
that's right. I did it in the beginning and the middle and the end.
What's your favorite thing to cook? Your boys, yeah.
They like for me to. I do a really nice broccoli. They like my broccoli and they love my chicken.
Hey, right now, look up your phone and see what it takes to make broccoli, and tell me does it say heat up water? That's the only step in broccoli. Heat up water, simmer. Have you ever heard of burned broccoli? Can you burn broccoli? You can't burn it because it's made in a pot of water.
You don't know nothing about.
You know what her second meal they love from her? What I do with corn.
I
like to dig it out that can and I put it in there. And then I get a can of water and I put it on there. And then I get some Zatarain's. They don't expect that. I sprinkle
I'm a great cook. Whatever.
Yes, ma'am. You good at heating stuff up.
You're good at telling us about what's going on in jail.
Yes, ma'am, and getting out to tell you. But I'm going to tell you at an arena named Phillips, and you going to tell me at the Atlanta Comedy Theater.
Right, true.
Tomorrow, be there.
All right.
Red Grant show. I know I'll be there. Don't miss it.
Red Grant, Cat Williams, thank y'all for coming through, man.
Yes.
And thank you for having me.
Thank you for coming in.
I see why people come to Wanda's show.
Yeah.
Because Frank Ski puts it down.
That's right. Get on out of here with your crazy ass.
Is he crazy?
And help me get to the salon. All right, it's the People Station Viewer 3. Your hair is.
Damn, see what I'm saying? You gotta pay it long.
That joint was.
My hair is 19 inches long and I have no perm.
You don't.
Oops.
Oh, that's not a perm.
No, it is not. Nice lady.
That's
Come run one of your gnarled fingers.
Here.
While you're on air.
Well, come
so
on.
they can hear you live.
Come on. Let me come over here.
No. That's not how that works.
Oh, okay. Well, then stay over there.
Don't worry. Ain't nobody putting their hands through yours.
That's right. They don't have to. I don't want them to. Get on out of here. You okay? You okay?
Only one of our hands moving while we talk.
Are you okay?
Damn.
Are you okay?
Red Grant, Atlanta Comedy.
Tell Wanda to take off them headphones and that wig.
And make sure
that wig and the headphones come together.
Them old ass clothes you got on. How about that? Yeah, they're old.
Versace, yeah.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It
She
says
said,
Versace.
I want to apologize to the people at Versace Collection. This is your 2019 summer line that hasn't come out.
But you had to open it up and show us it was Versace. I wanted to.
No, I didn't have to open it up. These people are on radio. They can't see anything.
Yeah, but you opened it up so we could see.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, happy.
And happy whatever stories for the Black Lane Bryant.
That's right. That's right. Very proud.
Okay, let's
Very
play some
proud.
music real quick if we can. We going to a break real quick?
Very
All right,
proud.
cool. We go to a break.
Shout outs to Forever 21.
Yeah.
This collection.
That's right. Shout out.
They don't remember me for wilding out, right? I'm not the right one to Jones up.
Get this inmate out of here.
If you can't get your blood pressure down, you can't call me down.
Whatever, little mama.
If your cholesterol is 600,
Whatever, little mama.
I'm little mama's baby daddy.
No, you little mama.
Yes, ma'am.
Hey,
And what
girl.
are you, girl? You probably shouldn't talk about sizes.
No, that's okay.
You big on the radio.
That's right. And you're big
Turn
in
it
prison.
down.
And you're
Yes,
big in
ma'am.
prison.
I've never been to prison.
You have
19
several
felonies,
times.
no convictions.
Yeah,
Knock it off. Prison and jail.
Hold on, y'all. Yo, check this out. I'm about to show y'all niggas some shit real quick, man. Since y'all don't understand, nigga, we pimping, man. We pimping in here. Y'all see that Pelly, bruh?
I see you did a throwback on a nigga right there. I like that. You got your money making Mitch shit on right now.
Hell yeah, my money making shit, nigga.
You know what I'm saying?
Pelly, bruh.
Man, come on, man.
This was
You know,
thousands of dollars back.
hey, come on.
I got a couple of them in the closet.
Hey, look at that. Them Averex jackets. Niggas don't know nothing about that.
Yo, these Pelly Pellies was a couple of thousand, boy, back in the day, boy.
Yep.
I might have to, when it get cold, I might have to pull out that triple fat goose on your ass with the. You already know. You already know. You know what I mean?
Word.
Yo, Cat Williams ripping this girl, yo.
In jail aren't the same. No.
Okay,
No.
Calm
No.
down.
Only one of us has $12 worth of jewelry on. No.
No, $12.
That all is available. If you want to have Wanda's jewelry, please go to Sitgo or Quick Trip at any point. If you buy 2 packs of Newport 100s, they will give you everything Wanda has on right now for $7.99, and it comes with a free car wash. Won't you come on down?
Yes, thank you.
Absolutely.
We appreciate it.
The show starts at 9. Wanda gets to the stage at 9:17. Please come on down.
Go, Shay, please come get Miss Cat and do her hair.
She's almost out of breath. Be careful now. Even on the radio, you can hear the fact that exercise has crept into her vocabulary.
Hurry up, little mama. We're done.
You already used that one. Don't repeat your jokes, fresh comic.
Go ahead.
Get your ass out of here.
Yo, Cat is a fool, yo.
Yeah, he is, man. Yeah, he clown right there.
Yo, but he's supposed to clown her. What's up, Lisa official Bossini? That's my girl Jersey in the building. Salute.
Salute to Jersey.
So, yo, you think Tiffany Haddish gonna come back to the States, or she gonna stay out in Greece?
She in Greece right now?
Yeah, she hiding out in Greece and shit.
Yo, old girl got fired from her job after that interview, though, too. After Cat fired, yeah.
That's crazy.
Because, yo, she tried to, hold on. Well, check this out. I'm about to show you something else. Y'all gonna laugh at this shit. Hold up, yo.
Wasn't funny enough for radio, man.
Right. He said he was the only one with his hair that could swing. That shit was like plastic.
Oh. Hold up. What happened to Wanda Smith? Here we go right here. Hold on. This shit's funny as hell. Wanda Smith's husband come to Cat Williams with a gun.
Salute, Big E.
Big E, salute.
Salute, Big E.
Who's that?
Oh, that's her
husband. He tried to pull out the gun on Cat.
Yep.
I mean, that's some sucker shit. Come on now.
My nigga Big E.
Big E.
Salute, Big E.
Compton in the building.
You know.
Yo. Hold on one second. Yeah, hold on one second. Yo. I ain't gonna TMZ struck me last time. Hold on.
Yeah, you gotta watch out with them bigger platforms.
Hold on.
They went on Joe Rogan.
Hey, it's your boy Slide. Welcome back to my channel. And today I'm giving you my take on the latest Cat Williams controversy.
Big E in the building.
Yo, what it do, gentlemen? What's good?
Man, yo. Your boy Whack 100 running around shook right now.
And V103.
Hey, Vaughn, didn't I tell you niggas out here wasn't fooling with Whack? Didn't I tell you that?
Right.
Whack Wax
told you that. How long ago did I tell you that? Huh?
Yo,
Yeah.
you didn't say that, yo.
Since the jump.
I told you niggas out here wasn't messing with Wack, bro. Wack got to stand on his own 2 feet with all that crap he started, bro.
Yo, that nigga hiding in Jersey right now, bro. In the suburbs of Jersey.
Hey, look.
He got
what I've been saying the whole time, like, you know what? He say he gonna stand on what he been saying, right? So now is that time he gotta stand on it, bro. Can't nobody help him. He started too much. He didn't know when to fall back. Now, at first it was all for shits and giggles. All right, whatever. But now it's serious saying out here, like, look, bro, I'm on 67th and Arlington right now, bro. It be serious out here, bro. Them niggas ain't fooling with Wack.
Right.
I told you, I got a son that's actually from 60. I don't know why the hell he want to be from over here, but I'm just saying, bro. It ain't nobody jacking Wack out here, bro. That's probably why he ain't as vocal as he was about street stuff, bro. Cause, bro, it's only a matter of time for the streets catch up with you, Vaughn. You know that.
Hell yeah.
So, you know all them antics he was doing. All right, you see, niggas ain't playing now. Nigga got to move real cautious out here, bro. To me, you ain't living when you got to move cautious, bro. You know what I'm saying? How you living when you got to move like that?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You got to watch your back. I mean, you got to watch yourself to a point anyway, but Wack don't know who his enemies are. He made so many of them that he really don't know who his enemies are.
Hold up.
No, you're right. Because they get to the point. They'll get to the point where they just don't want to do it just for points, just for brownie points, just to say they touched them. So,
bro, when I see you, we're gonna make a movie, nigga.
You already know.
I'm gonna smack you in the back of your head and clear your face up,
bro. That shit is crazy, bro. I look. Real talk, I just think too many cats let this internet fame go to their head, bro.
Yeah.
Right.
These
hey,
niggas
hold on. And the game album with Double Wood.
Man. I'm just saying, bro, like, you know, like a perfect example of that shit is like that nigga Charleston White. To me, he let this internet go to his head.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You remember when at first he was kind of talking sense, but now, to me, he talking like the niggas who we talking about. Right. What do we be doing? He be flashing guns and bear spray and talking about fighting, when at first he was talking about he couldn't fight, but then the nigga say he gonna tell on you. He put all that gangster shit out of you. And now he turn around and say he gonna tell on you. It's like, okay, bro, come on, man. What side of the fence are you really on? You know what I'm saying? But he got this internet fame. Now this nigga got to have bodyguards when he go places. You know what I'm saying? Bro, how you gonna be the people's champ? You can't be the people's champ when you need bodyguards, bro. That means you're not beloved, bro. That's almost like Floyd Mayweather syndrome. For all the money he made and all that, bro, he not humble like Ali was. Ali could walk anywhere on the face of this earth and didn't need bodyguards. Floyd need bodyguards.
No, that's real shit. Mike Tyson even broke. And that's the thing. Like, I think a lot of times motherfuckers get to the point where they cross over and they forget where, you know, it's like the game where you get to the point where you hustling to try to pay bills and then you become selfish. You know, the motherfucker told me that when I was locked up. Said, man, you're a selfish motherfucker because you lose track of what the real focus is. And I think that's a lot of times it you know what I'm saying? It just intensifies.
Nah, bro, look, that's what we do, bro. We stop. Look, this is just my personal opinion. But we stop looking for approval from ourselves. Like, for example, since all this rap shit been hot and heavy in the media, I'm finna use Rakim for an example. Now, the consensus was, at least when I was coming up, Rakim used to be considered the best rapper because of his flow, his lyrics, all that. Right. So he was kind of, at one time, he was like the rap consensus best rapper alive. Right. That nigga said, nah, I can't take that. I got to give it to Eminem. Okay, bruh. The hip-hop community gave you that. The people spoke on that. It's like, brother,
people gave you that. How you gonna not? But see, we black people gave you that. See, so to me, Rakim didn't want acceptance from black people. He wanted it from them. That's why he gave it to Eminem. He wanted white to accept. You remember when, like that little crap, that bullshit Lil Kim was talking, well, you know, didn't nobody accept me for who I was. Nah, niggas love you. When you got the when you got the rolling in the hay with them white boys, they the ones who tried to made you. It wasn't us. We love to you up there, Lil Kim. We love that old. We don't like this plastic surgery. We liked you who you was when you first came. Players, grab your dicks if you love hip hop. We like that. All that other crap. You know what I'm saying? You being a slut and talking about how many dicks you could gobble. Nah, see you, and then you know you started living in the world that really wasn't yours. You see what I'm saying? So you know you stop when you stop wanting acceptance from your own people. That's when you start looking like Serena. You lighten up your skin. And or Stacey Dash, you see what I'm saying? But then when they find out,
Stacey Dash still sexy as hell. Leave Stacey Dash, leave my little bed with Stacey Dash alone. She's still fine. I give it a discount.
Hey, we ain't talking about we just saying that
right now.
We just saying that and being accepted by her own community wasn't good enough for her. She had to be accepted by them over there. Is all I'm saying.
Yo, I'm gonna tell you, sir. I'm gonna tell you why Lil Kim did all that shit to herself. She seen Faith Evans. She seen Charlie Baltimore. She seen the white bitches Biggie was fucking, and she wanted to be white like them and like them.
Hey, but look, but Vaughn, no, but look, whatever happened to women, whatever happened to the ladies looking up to women like Thelma, bro? You remember Thelma was all natural and fun. Thelma used to be everybody.
I suck a fart out of Thelma asshole.
You know what I'm saying? You already, hey, bro. But you see what I'm saying? The Claire Huxtables. You know what I'm saying, bro? They was fine. They was fine.
Felicia Rashad, hey boo, I still give it to you. You 70,
bro.
Man.
That's what I'm saying. The Pam Greers, the Jane Kennedys. These used to be some of the world's most beautiful women that didn't have to show ass, bro. What happened?
No, that's real. That's real talk. Like the Kim feels like Tootie.
Yeah, like what happened?
Yeah, like what's happening? You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Remember at one time you only used to see naked women and half-naked women in like Playboy magazines and Player magazines. You used to have
black tails.
You used to have to go sneak your daddy collection and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I'm gonna even give it to the old heads. You remember the only time you could really even get close to seeing some shit like that, staying late up night when you had cable and that soft porn on that Showtime or that cinema.
Hell yeah, but that shit used to turn you on like a motherfucker. You used to be like, ooh, shit.
Yeah, late at night.
Hell yeah, you know what I'm saying? But I'm
Cinemax cable.
That's what I'm saying.
Your parents be asleep. You're up on Cinemax watching like,
yeah, you know what I'm saying? So all I'm saying is it's like, okay, the women who carried themselves with respect and were still sexy seem to have gotten pushed to the back, and the women that they started pushing stupid women, then they started pushing whores. Like, remember, it started with like the Kelly Bundys, and then the Hillary from Fresh Prince. You know what I'm saying? They started coming up with these stupid ass women. Then all of a sudden they started making them get naked. You know what I'm saying? And now that's what you see. Like right now, them broads on Love and Hip Hop. Look at how Love and Hip Hop is, and look at how black people act. Just like that bullshit.
Hold up, salute to my boy Mandices. That's my little bro. Salute Mandices.
Salute,
you know, man, nigga just saying we be looking up to the wrong people, like even like in my generation, because I'm older than y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like niggas used to take care of the niggas in jail. Niggas used to throw coming home parties for niggas who done shot and killed up and did some way out.
Every time when I went to prison, I bailed out. I was going away to prison. They told me a going away party, bro. Well, I came home to be a coming home party.
You know what I'm saying? But look at the hate you get for trying to be the man you trying to be now. You see, when you trying to be upright, when you trying to stand perpendicular to the square. And if you know what that means.
Yeah,
right. You know what I'm saying? So you
hey, hold on, let me say something, yo. Yo, E. Yo, my boy Big E, check this out. To all the people that used to be Btbtv, that's now sucking other dick, that's now dissing me on other platforms, suck your mama. I'm Jersey motherfuckers.
Man, facts. This one, look. This what I'm saying, Von. The more you was out there wilding, the more niggas was like, oh yeah, that nigga did. But the more you try to be on that path and try to get others on that path, the more hate you gonna get. The difference is ain't nobody finna run up on your giant ass. That's it.
Right.
Giant, man. Giant, yo.
But you know what? But you know what, E? I told somebody the other day, when you get to an age we at, like I'm 45, man. You get to an age, we know what the fuck we know what the fuck we like. So you can't make a nigga just change his mind or feel like he got to be a different nigga, man. We know what we like, and a lot of these niggas don't even really know who they are, and that's why.
Bro, I'm older. Yeah. Look, bro, I grew up in Compton in the 80s, bro. I'm 53. I grew up in Front Hood Crip, and I went to Centennial, a blood school. We used to fight every other day, every few days, and it was serious, homie.
Right.
It was a lot of
I can only imagine. That was at the height.
Right. So a lot of niggas that say they gangsters, they not gangsters to me because I was around what real gangsters and killers was. I saw what they was. These niggas today be banging from they room in their mama's house on Instagram, and that wasn't what I knew banging and being a gangster to be. So I'm cool on all of that. You know what I'm saying? It's like whatever. The streets is a young man game anyway right now. If that's the way they do it, hey, whatever. I ain't got nothing to say. Von, you know, bro, I go to work, I be on that forklift and I be on that iron in the gym, bro. That's what I do. And got my little broad out here.
Born divine almighty, I already know, bro.
None of that other stuff, bro. You can call me old swole. I'm in the gym and at work, bro. I ain't worried about nothing else. You know what I'm saying?
That's real stuff, because like I said again, I tell them all the time, niggas nowadays, these niggas love.
You sound like you on auto-tune, my nigga. You sound like auto-tune. You sound like T-Pain.
No, you sound like T-Pain, nigga. That's probably all them backwoods I've been smoking and shit.
Yeah, that's his voice, yo. That's his real voice, bro.
Yeah, no, that's my real voice, dog. Everybody, I got that raspy voice.
Hey, my man, hey, real talk. You sound like you finna start singing, Mr. Bartender.
Nah, I can't do that shit, my nigga.
I'm in love with a stripper.
Man, y'all hear the sound effects? I don't know if that's me or y'all, man, but I could barely. You sound like Lord Vader, man.
You said I sound like Lord Vader? Hell no.
Shit. Hey, but I'm just saying though, bro, we as a people, we let other people influence it. Like, okay, like for example, like how they say gangster rap. I don't really like that title, because if you want to really go there, a lot of gangster rappers, okay, who the hell was Capone? Who was Noriega? All these rappers that had these names, who were they influenced by? So don't say NWA did it, because before it was an NWA, when I opened my door, niggas was out there gangbanging and selling dope. The fact that somebody rapped about it and put the lifestyle we was living out here on wax don't make it gangster rap. They put the lifestyle, niggas was out here selling dope, gangbanging, low riding. That's what was happening, and that's what they were talking about. That wasn't nobody, you know what I'm saying, like that was real spit, but then nobody started rapping and just make that up. Niggas was talking about what was happening on the block. Like that was real spit. But if you want to say what influenced hip-hop a whole lot, bruh, again, I say movies like Scarface. How many niggas say they was Frank White, King of New York?
Right.
How many niggas that said say hello to my nigga Lil
I'm the king of New Jersey, nigga, not the king of New York, the king of New Jersey, nigga.
Right. How many? But I'm saying, how many niggas that say they Michael Corleone?
Yeah.
How many niggas say they use all Frank Nitty? How many?
Jay-Z used to be Young Vito.
How many How many
young
references to those cats have you heard rappers say? Countless, right? Countless. So don't say the streets is what influenced hip hop when if a nigga named Scarface got a #1 hit, I would say he got his influence from that movie. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
How many niggas was out here talking about say hello to my little friend? Come on, man. Them movies. Arnold Schwarzenegger at one time was probably the biggest star in Hollywood with Terminator and Commando. And all his movies was violent. Predator. All his best-selling movies was violent.
Yep.
But you don't hear nobody say that. Now, they put them movies out to the world on the big screen, but then some niggas that's in hip-hop say what's really going on in the street. Now you the bad influence.
Yeah, you got a point, bro.
See, we let society dictate what we are instead of we doing that. See, again, what I like more about Kevin Samuels probably than anybody else was his
I love Kevin Samuels. Rest in peace to the Godfather.
Man, his image, bro. His image wasn't that of T-shirts and bling. I mean, I'm saying we know what go on in the hoods, but it's also other black dudes out here that dress casual, that be suited and booted. You know what I'm saying? It's another side to us, but they only want to show the thug niggas. Like, I got into an argument with this chick the other day. I'm like, you can say what you want. Young black men ain't going to jail the way we did in the 80s and 90s. A lot of these young men is out here doing their thing, bro. I'm proud of a lot of these little black dudes out here. Yeah. But they only want to talk about the niggas that keep going, the dumb motherfuckers that don't know how to stay out of jail. Excuse my French.
The Fetty Waps.
And you heard me say on your channel, Von, if you 40 and 50 years old still talking about the streets and gangbanging, nigga, use a lost cause, nigga.
Oh yeah, you're losing.
You're a lost cause. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, we didn't have, look, the graveyard is full of examples of what that'll get you, bro. I mean, real talk. All you got to do is go to any cemetery. It don't matter. You're going to see a lot of good niggas in them cemeteries.
Yep.
Behind trying to be in the street. You know what I'm saying? So, to me, somewhere in time, we lost who we are, and now we got people trying to tell us, oh, well, we created. No, you didn't. Everything modern, pretty much somebody black invented it. Jack Daniels was invented by a black person, but white people are making the money off of it. You know what I'm saying? Everything, if people are serious and want to know, it was more cities like Black Wall Street than they want to give us credit for. But what they did, they blew them up and made lakes out of them. They made Central Park out of it. They ran a freeway through it. You know what I'm saying? Them motherfuckers is dirty, bro. They real dirty, and it's not enough of us that know that actually know the enemy. You know what I'm saying? They just know some little pockets of racism here, but they don't really know the system that's actually in place. A lot of people don't know nothing about the redlining. A lot of people, I'm older than y'all. I saw gentrification coming 25 years ago. Nobody was paying attention. We was too busy welcoming everybody. But let you be black and go into other communities, they gonna hurry up and kick your ass out their community. We welcome everybody.
Yeah.
Look at what's going on right now. We welcomed everybody into hip hop. Now they trying to say niggas ain't had nothing to do with it.
I know. I heard that one.
That's the big happening, like the YouTube algorithm, I guess, whatever. That's the buzz on YouTube, is everybody else is trying to say they started hip hop except black people.
Oh yeah, the Puerto Ricans are black.
But bro, now you got Mexicans out here that's saying, well, we Latino, we in on it too. Y'all wasn't, where the hell was y'all at?
These motherfuckers, they wasn't fighting the fight when we was fighting the fight. The Mexican
Guineas were saying that too.
The Mexican motherfuckers in LA and California, they don't even like blacks like that, too.
Bro, but that's what I'm saying. The very people, and look, Tariq Nasheed got a video on a bunch of them Puerto Ricans that was acting the same way, that used to be out there with swastikas and shit. So if y'all out there like that, y'all wasn't thinking about no hip hop. Y'all can miss me with that.
Yo, first of all, I'm gonna tell you some shit. When I was in the feds, all the motherfucking Mexicans and shit, they roll with the motherfucking white boys.
That's a fact.
They don't fuck with the blacks.
That's a whole fact, bro. Look, that ain't no secret, bro. That ain't no see. That's what I'm saying. When they come over here, they make alliances with the enemies of black people, but then gonna want to try to turn around and say they had something to do with creating something that's a black culture. Man, get up out of here with that, man.
I think, you know, when you look at it, well, we went wrong anyway, man. We shouldn't adopt the damn mobsters anyway, because you look at it back then when we had Sheba, Black Dynamite, when we had all those with Dolomite and all them, they was all about fighting against the man. Then we adopted, like you said, Scarface, the mobsters, and when you look at all them, they end up telling or turning on their people. And so then we want to claim being mobsters, but remember now, Italians don't fuck with niggas. That's the irony in all that shit.
Yeah, but
I'm
gonna say, my great grandmother, she's Sicilian. You know what I'm saying? So I don't dump on Italians like that. But yo, I remember I went to a family reunion when I was like 4 years old, and I said, "I like grandma. Why all these white people at the family reunion?" And she's like, "That's your aunt so-and-so, your aunt so, your cousin so." Like, yo, I didn't know that my father's side was that mixed up with all that bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, look.
But yo, Sicilians are black.
White motherfuckers, the white Italian, the white Sicilian motherfuckers, they showed me mad love when I was a kid.
Right.
You know?
Bro, look, let me tell you something. It's a whole lot of ex-presidents got whole black family bloodlines. Thomas Jefferson.
Yeah.
Right.
Even John McCain got a black side.
What's that nigga? J. Edgar Hoover.
Yeah,
he's not white, he's black.
All of them.
Bro,
Yeah, all of them.
most of them do.
Yeah.
J. Edgar Hoover.
They was out there screwing them. They was out there screwing them. They was basically polluting the bloodlines is what they was doing.
Yeah.
That's where all these light-skinned niggas came from after they polluted the bloodline. Niggas was dark. It wasn't no mixed niggas.
Right.
Everybody's tribe, you was the color of your tribe. It wasn't no mixing. This interracial shit, they act like, it's like, bro, that's like, y'all act like seagulls and pigeons is gonna mate. And eagles and hawks it don't work like that, bro. They're about preserving their species, period. That's why lions and tigers don't mate. None of that. They stay with their own and keep their bloodline going. Right now, everybody was all up and in about that Roe versus Wade. The only reason that they overturned it, if people do a little bit of research, white births are down. They're dying off quicker than they're born.
Right.
The bro said, "Yo, thank you, President Trump, for protecting white life." Crazy.
President Trump. What Trump got to what say that again?
Nah, there was a white woman. She was from the Republican side, right?
Oh yeah. She said, "Thank you, President Trump, for saving white lives." Bro, that's what that had everything to do with. You seen the video?
Yo, thank you, President Trump, for all the money you gave me when I was in the federal halfway house, nigga. I got my apartment with that shit, nigga.
Hey, I ain't got no problem with Trump. I'ma just keep it 100 with you. Trump was a way better president than this asshat we got now. I don't care what nobody say.
Yeah, I mean that's the way I feel about that shit too. I mean, he about money. One thing about it, he about money. You can't say
you got to understand how powerful the media is. Like, okay, let me show you how the media will do you. And if you notice, just look at the words. Let's just say if Vaughn had an argument with his girl, all they did was have some words. The media will put it out there and they'll say, "Oh, well, he was suspected of domestic violence, or he was suspected of hitting his girl." But guess what? Once they put it out like that, everybody gonna say this nigga hit his girl. And that's what the media gonna say. Like, boy, look at how they did Bill Cosby. For all that time, they were saying he was a rapist, but when he got to court, he didn't even get charged with rape. Same thing with R. Kelly. For all these years, they were saying he was a pedophile and a statutory rapist. When he got to court, they didn't charge him for none of that.
Yeah.
Okay, bro. If you didn't have court cases, you know that's some shit. When I got caught with a gun, they charged me for having a gun. When I got caught selling dope, I got charged for selling dope. If they accuse you of this, when you go to court and they don't charge you for what they put out in the media, all they did was try to get you convicted in the court of public opinion and not in the court. Now, everybody on the face of this earth think R. Kelly a pedophile and Bill Cosby is a rapist. When if you look at all them interviews,
first of all, Bill Cosby raped none of them bitches. The bitches wanted
exactly.
to die. R. Kelly pistoled a 14-year-old girl. Fuck him.
Well, I ain't talking about. But look, even with that, he was allegedly on tape, right? Now, to me, again, this is just my personal opinion.
He was on tape.
Right.
I see the tape when I was a kid.
But look, listen what I'm saying. He got found not guilty on the tape, right? Now, this is my thinking about it. If you got this nigga point blank on the tape messing around with a 14-year-old girl, that should be open and shut. But being as though he was found not guilty, it was only one or two things. Either it wasn't R. Kelly or that girl wasn't 14. Or else there's no other way.
The girl said that wasn't her on the tape in court.
She said it wasn't her?
Yeah.
She said that wasn't her.
Okay, well, see, that's why there you go. Right?
She just came back in a minute. It was her.
Right.
Okay, but see now, now, even if it was her, your credibility is shot. You already know when it comes to this, you can't change stories in the middle of the case. You can't do that.
That's fine.
Your credibility is shot now. You said it wasn't you, now you saying it's you. Nah, we done with you. The time you should have told the truth was back when it first happened.
Yeah, but the problem is in our culture, we came back, like you said, we accept everything. So we accepted him back and gave him a pass, knowing damn well right is right and wrong is wrong. And that's where we went wrong.
Okay. And I agree with that. That's all facts. But see, we can't be selective with it, because you remember when they was talking about that Aaliyah, you already know.
And
like
Ali was only 15 when he married her.
No, I'm talking about, but the cats who they said that had her before R. Kelly.
Yeah,
remember they said that Jay-Z and Dame Dash had something to do with that first.
That's a fact.
R. Kelly had her first, and she went to Jay-Z and Dame Dash afterwards. Yo, but Jay-Z, we already know Jay-Z was a pedophile. We already know Jay-Z was a pedophile because Jay-Z's oldest daughter mother was like 16 when she had him.
And Foxy Brown was 16 when he fucked her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is, okay, everybody picking on R. Kelly, but why didn't none of that pick up no traction?
No,
remember Kelly not guilty.
I did show it. I did show Jay-Z and them young girls she was knocking up back in the day. I remember Jay-Z when he was out of Trenton, New Jersey. I lived in Trenton, New Jersey.
But look how selective motherfuckers want to go after R. Kelly, but don't want to go after them. No, it's the same shit, right?
Jay-Z's the
I mean, think about it. Think about it on the flip side. What's that broad name? That Gillian Maxwell chick. They said they made a joke about it. This bitch went to jail for telling on somebody she trafficked that nobody even knows she trafficked. I mean, think about that. She went to jail for being charged for child trafficking, but didn't even tell on nobody that was a part of it.
Salute, Queen. Peace, baby girl.
Hey, but look, they sealed the case, bro. When that trial
was her plea deal.
They kept they got that list sealed, bro, because it's too many known people that was on that list.
Facts.
And the people all the people who all of a sudden just moved out the country, there you go. That's why they wanted Trump. That's why they wanted Trump out of office, because he was going to start arresting them.
Correct.
He already had him on house arrest. You remember them videos of them celebrities saying that they were
like I said. That's why.
Yeah.
Well, you know why? That's why Tom Hanks dipped out. We know that.
And Russell Simmons.
Mm-hmm.
What Tom Hanks moved to?
Tom Hanks moved to Greece, nigga.
Oh, yeah.
Soon as all that shit started coming out, Tom Hanks booked him and his wife. They booked, nigga.
I know Russell Simmons moves.
Yeah, Tom Hanks lives in Greece now, Brody.
That's why
they did what they did what Roman Polanski did. You remember that nigga left out the country and was still making movies, and this nigga was raping young girls.
Raping young girls, yeah. Shit, look at Woody Allen. Woody Allen raised his stepdaughter and married her.
Bruh.
Foster daughter, yeah, it's foster daughter, yeah.
That's what I'm saying, bro. But you notice, the media never picks up all them kind of stories. It's only if they not black. If you notice, niggas like Vlad TV, Adam Twin, even on YouTube, that can independently pick up them stories. They do not touch them stories.
No, they don't. I mean, think about it. Adam 22 said, shit, he like his girl to get ran trains on by niggas. And still he'll culture vulture, but then he pushed the whole narrative of the culture and he get monetized on it. And them niggas being there defending and fighting over some shit like that last beef they just had. You know what I'm saying?
But here's the thing though, big dog, look. All them niggas could be canceled if niggas stop going to their platform. The only reason that them niggas got like Vlad, the only reason he got burned is because he got mostly niggas on his platform.
That's a fact.
If niggas stop going to their platforms, then guess what's going to happen? They're going to fade. Like you see, Vaughn can't get none of them niggas on his platform.
Yep.
They couldn't get, you see what I'm saying? The real cat can't get them niggas on their platform.
He pays them though. That's the thing, you know. He pays them to come on and shit.
I just like you said, you
go look it up. Look it up. Ain't no lies. Go look it up. That shit was all on the news. What are you talking about?
Right.
I ain't the only one. That heard that. That ain't me. That was on the news.
Oh yeah. Well, I want to talk about you. Now let's talk about Corey Holcomb, right? I want to go to Corey Holcomb real quick. Yo, you see how he did, old boy? Hurricane?
Who?
How you did?
Earthquake.
Earthquake. Yeah, earthquake. You said
earthquake. That shit was crazy, man. And there's some dry snitching at this finest right there.
Yeah, well, Earthquake is kind of coonish to me, man. I don't fool with Earthquake.
No, but Earthquake look out for the black community. He got his own comedy club in Atlanta. He built that shit up, bro. I gotta give a nigga respect for that. He put black people on.
Okay, well I'll check him out then. I heard him. I heard him talk.
That Vlad TV shit, bro. Don't listen to that Vlad TV shit. That Vlad be chopping that shit up and bouncing around. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Vlad is an agent, yo.
But my little bro. Peace.
They all agents, bro. Because if they non-black, all they trying to do. They trying to do exactly what Black Lives Matter did. Get all that money off niggas. Yeah. It's the same thing. Black Lives got $100 million off black men's tragedy. And ain't none of them families seen a dime.
Yep.
They didn't put no organization. They out here buying mansions up here in Malibu.
And hiring their own family members.
Yeah, that's what they doing. So when these podcasters come on and they be real successful, a lot of that, the only one who I think kind of got a bum rap a little bit, I think was 1090 Jake, because the stuff that he talks about is public information. He is getting his information directly from the courthouse. Anybody could do what 1090 Jake doing. He just know how to tell the story. Everybody don't have the talent to narrate a story or to be, since YouTube is the new TV, everybody don't have the talent to be a personality like that. You got to have a personality that people are going to gravitate to. You got to have content that people are going to want to hear. You got to know how to deliver the content. You know what I'm saying? That's what made Kevin Samuels good at what he did for his lane. He knew how to deliver the goods. You know what I'm saying? You got other content creators that just They just boring to me. They just really don't have them. They don't know how to deliver the goods.
That's just fact.
And their content sometimes be trash. They don't, I mean, you know, you talk about the having issues, but do you know how to deliver it? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I got a problem. I got a problem with the content creators that get mad at people that disagree. It's like, okay, well, bro, we not all robots. My opinion, if I disagree with you, you're supposed to be able to agree to disagree, and then we move on. All that blocking, childish bitch shit, I don't like all that, bro. Everybody's not going to have. That'd be like if we go to an ice cream shop. Everybody not going to get chocolate ice cream. You know what I'm saying? That's why it's other places. So, you know what I'm saying? Everybody's not going to agree. Everybody's not going to have the same point of view. It's like, okay, I see your logic. I don't have to agree with it, but I see why you think where you think, and then we just move on.
Exactly.
Niggas, if you don't agree, niggas have beef, bro. Niggas be ready to pull up because you disagree. Pull up, nigga. Pull up for
niggas,
what?
I pull up, nigga. I'm pulling up with the sawed-off shotgun, nigga.
Man, but it's like, bro, you want a nigga to pull up because I disagree, nigga? Because I got my own opinions and my own mind? Come on, man.
Nah, I feel you though, bro. You're right.
Really look at, bro. Really look at it, bro. A lot of brothers. Oh, like I'm finna give you, like we talked about Wack earlier. If you disagree with Wack, bro, Wack be trying to put all your business out there, all your personal business. He want to start digging up shit on you. It's like, okay, bro, everybody don't have to agree with you, bro.
Yeah.
Everybody, look, the way that nigga did Reek, I think that was straight Whack, bro. I didn't like that. That was some straight weak shit, bro.
The way this see on Reek was fucked up, bro.
That's what I'm saying, bro. It's like, bro, you can't roll with niggas like that on your team, man. You know what I'm saying? Niggas is too flip-floppy, bro. You can't roll with niggas like that.
Well, I mean, you got to remember, anytime you base your whole life on a nigga taking care of you, what you expect for a nigga to do. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Niggas by the, you know, like we know the back in the days when a nigga give you something and put you on
I'm gonna say
and throw a alley, you supposed to do your own shit.
Yo, cross your heart. I'm gonna say one thing. Wack 100, he put Reek on, but Reek was doing his shit on the side to bring his money up. Wack got mad because Reek wasn't splitting the bread with him.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. Reek was making. Yeah, Reek was. You know, YouTube wasn't really paying Reek, so Reek, you know, once his name kind of got out there, he started making his own moves, bro. And that's what it seemed like. Wack was mad because the nigga was making his own moves. Like, okay, bro, he ain't signing no contract and that nigga. That is a grown man. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I thought how Wack was talking that shit. I thought he had Reek all laced up and doing all types of shit, but so he wasn't even really getting a nigga no bread.
Yeah, but he didn't violate him. No, what I'm saying is, even if he did do all that for Reek, right?
Right.
Reek still didn't do nothing for Wack to violate him the way he violated.
Right.
He didn't do nothing for that. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't that serious, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. Wack be doing a lot of small shit up to way bigger than what it got to be, bro. At least when it came to Reek. You know what I'm saying? He should have knew he was gonna open Pandora's box when he started doing them paperwork parties. He should have knew that wolves was gonna come out.
Right. So on your side, E, like I know you said like you know they on that nigga bumper, but my thing is the nigga always? So when did like out there for y'all was like enough was enough? Like just y'all niggas like, man, look, man, nigga, you getting everybody over here fucked up kind of stamp.
Well, no, if you notice, bro, like really kind of from the beginning, bro, when Wack started on, look, the only niggas that was really fooling with Wack was his entourage. When y'all was hearing other dudes talk, you was hearing other dudes say, nah, we ain't, bro. Like if you was a blood, the bloods was like, nah, bro, the P ain't for sale. We ain't doing that Wack. It was dudes that was getting that Wack when he first started that. I got on when I first started talking to Von. I'm like, nah, bro, don't get that twisted. Niggas out here ain't feeling that. Niggas ain't out here on that. That's whack and whoever the niggas he be having on that clubhouse with that. Niggas ain't moving with whack like that, bruh. That's why every chance I got, I was like, nah, bro, kill that East-West shit.
Move like a real West Coast nigga, man.
Yeah, we love the East. I know, again, if you my age and a nigga say he didn't grow up listening to LL Cool J, the Fat Boys, Cool Mo D, Run DMC, Heavy, nigga, even Father MC, nigga, I don't want to hear that.
He said Father MC, yeah.
I was banging Father MC. Nigga, I don't care what nobody say. Nigga, Father MC was dope, nigga.
Yeah, he was a key player.
That nigga had style. That nigga had style. That nigga could dance. That nigga was a player. And he had bars. He had bars. If you listen to the nigga lyrics, he had bars.
No, the reason why I'm saying that is because a lot of people, like you said, on the West Coast, and that's respect, because, you know, us growing up, I grew up on the East Coast too, you know, and it's crazy because niggas don't even give niggas like Father MC them props that's real rap. You know what I'm saying? Not this shit these young kids be listening to. You know, you can put on a song and know where you was at when you heard it, right?
Out of my top 10, a solid 7 of my top 10 is East Coast rappers. I mean, the beginning rap, even the cats that's not in it, like, bruh, Biz Markie, nigga, was dope, nigga.
Yeah.
Nobody beats the Biz, nigga. That shit, all that still is. Nobody beats the Biz is a top 25 track. Period. Yeah. If you listen to that track, boom, 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 doo, 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 man, I don't want to hear that, bro. Yeah. If you got some kind of age on you, you grew up on New York, because in the late 80s, because everybody don't remember, they're not old enough to know, in the 70s it was disco. And then the 80s went to like R&B pop. You know, Michael Jackson, Prince, and all that. So then in the late 80s, when it was like KRS-One, Big Daddy Kane, MC Shan, you know what I'm saying? Roxanne Shante is probably the dopest female rapper ever, but she probably ain't gonna get that credit for that, because
she ain't the dopest female rapper ever.
Shante had bars, my dude. Like,
Big Daddy Kane wrote for her. Big Daddy Kane wrote for her, bro.
Yeah, but what about UTFO though?
Oh, bro, hey, check this out. Educator, look, Roxanne is one of the dopest, even though the early rap. Bro, educated rappers still killed that song, bro. I don't care what nobody says.
Remember the best song was Bite It on UTFO, when niggas talking about that Bite It shit. That's why I said them the good days, man.
Bro, them was look, let me tell you something. Let me tell you how far rap then fell off, in just my opinion. Back in it, like, you see how today, a lot of these rappers, they biting lyrics. Back in the days, that killed your career. If you bit lyrics, if you was biting, your career was dead. If you couldn't freestyle damn near on the spot, you didn't have no career no more.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? You had to know how to freestyle. You had to, I mean, bro, you had to know. And a lot of people, a lot of people are too young. They think that cannabis killed LL's career. Nah, nigga, that was Mo D. Mo D murked L. A lot of people don't know that.
Mo D ripped LL friend.
L did not want no more. He didn't want no more parts of Mo D. That's why that nigga started doing love songs. It had nothing to do with no cannabis.
He said they ain't had shit to do with it, huh?
Cannabis did.
Come on, bro. Y'all don't hear it. Look, you don't hear them talk about Steady B. You don't hear them talk about Schoolie D.
Right.
You don't hear them talk about those rappers. You know, look, bro. Let me tell you how dope
Schoolie D,
a lot of them early New York rappers was. Them early New York rappers was so dope.
That nigga from Philly, yo.
Hold on, one, and I hate to cut you off, E, but we got to remember Houdini too now.
Oh, yeah, of course. But of course, Houdini. You know what I'm saying? They came after Run DMC and them. But I'm saying, but look, let me tell you how dope them early New York rappers was. You could play Grandmaster Flash and the Furious 5, The Message. You can play that song right now today, and everything they rapped about back in 79 is happening right now. That's how dope them niggas was. Them niggas like Nigradamus. Them niggas was telling, they told that story back in 79, over 40 years ago, and it's still relevant right now today. Look at what Ron said back in the days. That nigga said, bills rise higher every day. We receive much lower pay. I'd rather stay young, go out and play. It's like that. Nigga, that shit was bars, bro. Bars.
And that's the way it is. Look.
Bro, that's the way it is. Tell me them, hey, tell me, hey, is that not happening right now? Hey, look, Vaughn, real talk. Out here, when that gas was bad, niggas was out here paying.
I'm gonna see if you're a real hip hop fan. You gotta tell me where this came from. Niggas got me steaming, about to flip my lid, fuck around now, to pull that back out, kid. I say I'm on some violent shit, but my hands is on my mother. Just start shit. Go up and wrong.
Bro, you sound like
always been.
You sound like RoboCop, bro.
Niggas want to test me.
You sound like RoboCop.
Yeah, you know, you kind of, you sounded like auto-tune and shit. I couldn't quite catch it. But you know what I'm saying, though.
I sound like auto-tune?
Yeah, that's what it was. You know what I'm saying? But look, that's what I'm saying, though, bro. That's why, man, niggas can miss me with that East Coast, West Coast shit, bro. I'm not buying it. I'm not having it. Yeah. I grew up on all that East Coast. I grew up on all that East Coast flavor, bro. I'm not having none of that. We ain't having that East Coast, West Coast, any of that. A lot of rappers wouldn't have been out here if it wasn't for a lot of early East Coast dudes. So, man, come on, let's cut that. Let's kill that. Let's kill that, bro. You know what I'm saying? All that early stuff, and like I said, yeah. And then look, a lot of people say that Lil Wayne, a lot of people consider Weezy to be the greatest rapper ever, but I couldn't say that because he bit too many rhymes. Like if you listen to him, but look, like I heard Ice Cube say that.
Wait a minute, what you mean he bit too many rhymes? He was freestyle.
Nah, bro, if you listen, look, that song he got with Lloyd, that Girls Around the World, nigga, he bit pretty much all the Paid in Full, nigga.
Oh shit, I'm about to check that out.
Yeah, listen to his part.
The Gilly the Kid was right for the nigga his first 2 albums.
See what I'm saying? Come on, man. You can't be the greatest. And again, like I said, bro, listen to a lot of his rap songs, bro. He bit a lot of dudes. Listen to particularly Lloyd and Girls Around the World. He pretty much bit Paid in Full, that Thinking of a Master Plan. He bit all of that, man.
Damn.
See, you can't, to me, that's where my problem with Hove is. It's like, okay, bro, you made some good music. But you
Let me tell one thing. E. And these things don't freestyle no more. They freestyle written rhymes. That's not freestyle.
No, that's not freestyle.
For freestyle or battle, that's not freestyle.
Right, that's not if you wrote it down, nigga, you didn't freestyle that. Freestyle is off the dome.
I'm telling these niggas from the wit.
Right, but do you think during the Cam era when they had to go around from block to block in the Cassidy, they kept repeating the same rhymes? That was during that time too. They had like rhymes put in. Not most niggas didn't freestyle though. Except when Tigger in the basement, supposedly, allegedly, we're gonna say allegedly, they supposed to freestyle.
Yo,
yeah, but you can tell the cat
that. Yo, a nigga know what you about to say before you say it. That nigga shit is written, nigga.
Yeah, that means it's written, nigga. Freestyle is supposed to be off your dome, period. So. And if you couldn't freestyle, it was certain circles you had to stay out. You had to stay out of certain circles.
So during that era, who do you guys think like was the freestyle king? Like Big L or something? I would say Big L.
Well, see, no, I can't say Big L because Big L met his untimely demise before people out here really got a hold of who he was. So we never really, now again, we know, you know, we out here, so we really didn't get no sample size of Big L like that.
Gotcha.
You see what I'm saying? So we can't, at least out here, it ain't no like Biggie. A lot of people say Biggie is the greatest, but dude, he only had 2 albums. He don't have enough longevity to be considered the greatest. Because
but I mean from like a freestyle, but a freestyle preference, just only freestyle, not far as his whole genre and body of work. Just like if you doing your era, like you said, because you older than us, who would you consider motherfucking can spit bars, whether it be from back in the earlier or whatever, that it really was bar spit?
Okay, KRS could freestyle.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Believe it or not, Heavy D could freestyle.
Yes, okay, you with it.
Mo D could freestyle.
Heavy D for real. People don't know.
LL could freestyle. MC Shan could freestyle. Who else could freestyle? It was a lot of dudes that actually knew how to freestyle. I don't really want to say Chuck D. I ain't never really heard him freestyle, but Chuck D had that voice. He had that voice that knew how to deliver the good.
Big Daddy Kane.
Yeah, Big Daddy Kane, freestyle Biz. Well, that whole crew, Big Daddy Kane, Biz Markie, all of them.
Hold on. We gotta understand. Big Daddy Kane wrote for Biz Markie, so Biz Markie was no freestyler.
Okay, well, nah, but okay, he wrote some. Look, they all kind of okay. That's just like take like the Chronic. Everybody wrote raps, but Dre took the best rap, the best from all of those people. They kind of merged their lyrics to make the song. What a lot of people don't get, I'm finna tell y'all something. Y'all should probably already know, but the DOC is probably responsible for about 80% of all the classics.
Yeah.
Like DOC, especially once Ice Cube left.
Ice Cube.
Nah, not even Ice Cube. You gotta understand. Nah, Ice Cube left before, we talking about way before Niggas for Life even came out.
Right.
Ice Cube only wrote a few songs on Straight Outta Compton. Ren wrote his own shit. DOC probably wrote about 40% of that album.
Yeah, I was gonna say I know Ren did. Ren was cold.
Nah, but Ren only wrote his parts and maybe a little bit of Easy's. But DOC wrote Easy Does It.
Ice Cube wrote all
no, he did not, bro. Go okay, look on your computer. Look up Eazy-E's album, Easy Does It. You're gonna see DOC's was credited with writing a whole lot of that. Bro, you remember when he was on the interview? Nah, but he didn't look. When Easy Does It came out, bro, look on Ice Cube wrote some of that. The DOC wrote most of that. The DOC wrote probably about 40%, maybe even 50% of the Chronic. You know what I'm saying? He wrote a lot of, he put in on Daz and Corrupt, on Dog Food, brother. Look, brother, DOC is probably arguably the greatest writer of all time. Because all them classic songs that was on the Chronic, that was on Straight Outta Compton, DOC wrote a lot of that, bro. A lot.
Hey, but didn't also Daz do a lot of more producing than most of them did, or writing?
Daz, bro, you gotta understand, Daz didn't come along till the Chronic. He wasn't there. He wasn't there for Straight Outta Compton. He wasn't there for Niggas for Life. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't, well, he was around, but Dre did the formula. All of that, Dre did that, but I'm saying that the DOC, why you think the DOC,
My question to you, I always want to know, what part did Yella play besides being just a DJ? What part did
nothing? Him and Arabian Prince was just there. Just
okay.
You know, like
I always want to know
they was just part of the crew. Like, you know, if they was niggas in your crew, you're not gonna leave your niggas out. But Yella was always doing porn though.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's why Cube said yellow boys on your team, so you losing.
Oh, that's what he was talking about.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, Dre, stick to producing.
Stick to producing. Yeah. See what I'm saying? So you know, bro, the DOC, he don't. Oh yeah, bro. He killed NWA with that track, bro. You know what I'm saying? Gang bang by your manager, fella, getting money out your ass. Like a motherfucker.
Yeah. That Vaseline boy shit.
Bro, oh, no Vaseline, bro. He killed it, bro. That everything about that song was dope. The beat, bro, the lyrics, the delivery of the lyrics, bro, the content, all, bro, that it was just dope, bro. Hit 'em up. Look, a lot of people say hit 'em up, but hit 'em up was a little bit too extreme for me though.
Yeah. What do you think? What do you think about niggas don't remember that straight jacking for beats from Cube? That shit.
Bro, jacking for beats was dope too, bro. Come on, man. That song, that's classic. That was classic Ice Cube.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That was classic Cube. So, you know, bro, like I said, bro, that came along. You already know that came along a little bit later. I'm just saying the early cats was really dominated by New York. The only problem that I had with my New York brethren is that when the West Coast started smashing shit, I don't feel like a lot of people on the East Coast gave them the props. Oh, they can't do this. They can't. It don't matter, brother. NWA is running things. Then when Death Row came out, nah, bro, Death Row was running things. I mean, everybody had their era, but when that first Chronic came out, then Snoop came out, then Dog Food came out, then the Chronic 2000 came out, and all that, brother, the Death Row had it popping. Death Row had it popping. You know what I'm saying? It's like for as good as my New York dudes it was a lot of whack shit came out of New York too. You know what I'm saying? But you know, really all you need is one real good banger. Like take the audio too. Man, they wasn't shit, but we still bang Top Billing. I still play Top Billing, bro. Top Billing is in my rotation, bro.
Yeah. I think what happened was with us when that East Coast West Coast shit was. You got to remember, it was one or two niggas.
What about Bone Thugs and Harmony?
Hey, Bone, look, Bone Thugs. Look, Bone Thugs. All I could just say is they was dope, man. I think a lot of people lose sight of it's about making good music, not who's the dopest. We could debate that, but it's about making good music, putting good music out for people to listen to. Yeah. Bone Thug made good music. You know, see, I didn't like that philosophy that I heard a lot of early East Coast rappers say, well, if the beat was all that, it'd take away from the lyrics. Nah, nigga, you tripping, cause like a lot of that stuff that Tribe Called Quest put out, for all the bangers they had, bro, a lot of it, bro, if you can't put it in your ride and bob your head, bro, it don't get no play.
Right.
That's just how we got out here back in the days, nigga. We had them 15-inch Alpine whoopers, sub whoopers and all that, nigga. And if it didn't have no beat, no bass, hey, look, bro, even if it wasn't rap, like, bro, take that Keith Sweat album, that Make It Last Forever, nigga.
Oh,
bro,
yeah,
if you had a sound system and you played Guy, bro, if you played Guy and that Make It Last Forever, bro, your shit sounded like a club, nigga. Teddy Riley.
Yeah. You had, hey, look, you had the tweeters and the hives and fucking that Rastafari's gate amp in the back. Shit.
Yeah, bro, it's like what L said in Booming System, bro. I can keep it up to the break of dawn because I'm fronting in my ride and my word is born, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, nigga.
Because I know y'all probably used to bang it in the South. I was in the South. That Nemesis, Munchies for your babies, all that shit.
Oh yeah, you know, everybody got their own flavor, but you already know for us out here, heavy Cube, heavy Snoop, Everything Death Row, everything NWA. But again, you still got to pay homage to all them early bangers, bro, because, bro, all that is still in heavy rotation. And especially when I'm in the gym, bro, my playlist got all kind of stuff. Bro, I got King of Rock in my shit. I got Down with the King. I got When They Reminisce Over You. You understand? Yeah, bro. I got all kind of music.
I got something for y'all listening right now. Hold on. I want y'all to hear something real quick. I'm about y'all to hear something real quick.
Hey, even the X Clan, bro. I even got X Clan. ADAM. Man, come on, man. Stop playing, man. Where would hip hop be without all of them jams, Brody?
Yeah.
Criminal Minded is one of probably the top 3 dopest albums of all time. Tell me Criminal Minded wasn't dope.
Yo,
that whole album, all that was dope. Poetry is still one of the dopest songs ever.
That's real.
Yo, I'm about to share right now. I'm about to share some dope shit right now, bro. I'm about to share some dope shit right now.
Even Naughty by Nature. Come on, bro. Feel Me Flow. Bro, I was listening to Feel Me Flow today, bro. Tretch killed all that shit, bro.
Yeah. Yeah. What, you remember the Foo
Jersey, bro. Jersey.
Yeah, bro. Foo Snickers, bro. La Smooth. Yo, we ain't got
Come on, man. Come on, man. That's my shit.
No gang like what's all this commotion? Grown man got like female. Ooh, making moves ain't gon' lose. Mama ain't raised no fool. I'm my own gang, do my own thing. I'm my own man, nah, ain't you. Cuz just hit me on the line, say he up in the city, said Nick come through. Philadelphia, known as Philadelphia. They the fam never knew. I ain't got too much emotional feeling for those trying to mess up my mood. From a place with a beef on fire, came to the east side, ain't nothing new. Remember nights when we used to do crime. We dropped dimes on all. We knew if we got caught, we did not rap. We rather lay flat before we ever told. Cause loyalty still mean a lot to me, even though places on earth is a zoo. Then politics and presidents is gonna save them. Man, I thank God I ain't nothing like you. Ooh, we don't die. We done seen war and survive. And we done got bold with the vibe. But gang on the all tough, yeah, ride. We ain't trying to run, we outside. If you ain't king, don't pay us no mind. Cause we do not recognize those who are faking. We militant, we don't play online. Yeah, I'm a no gang like ooh. What's all this commotion? Grown man got like females, ooh. Making moves ain't gon' lose. Mama ain't raised no fool. I'm my own gang, do my own thing. I'm my own man, nah, ain't you. I do not kill them with bars, I get them with truth. But they call me frivolous, ooh. I do not beef on computer, I am no fool. No, I'm nothing like you. Every day I am on guard, but I cannot call. Faking my crew, I just know the back door isn't heavy, so I keep my eyes on everything that I see move. Some call it rude.
Hey, Von.
We do not smile, refuse to go back and forth on computers, and we are too smart to act like we don't notice. Some notice.
Before all that, before all the West Coast shit started popping, nigga, I was double, nigga.
Gonna make it your time.
Nigga, I was double, nigga. Who didn't like E-double, nigga? Who didn't like EPMD, nigga? You know what I'm saying? Look, the DJ and said, may I lit it up like the 4th of July, because I float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. No, I'm the E from EPMD. Come on, man. Stop playing, man. All that. Whoever say they didn't like none of that, man, get out of here.
What about Paris Smith? What about Paris Smith? Paris Smith.
Bro, that's what I'm saying, bro. Both of them, bro. Look, you're a customer is still one of the dopest, bro. Come on, stop playing, man. Eric and Paris making dollars, bro. They made a gang of albums. See, this is what I'm saying. I don't know why they don't get their props, because they had longevity and they shit was dope.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
They brought us Method Man. They brought us everybody. You think about it. The old Dev Squad.
Bruh, so this what I'm saying. To me, you know, when they be saying the greatest, okay, see, EPMD got a great case for the best rap duo. Everybody be talking about Outkast. Nah, bro, Outkast didn't put out. I don't think Outkast got the catalog EPMD got. EPMD got a catalog, bruh. They don't have no little bitty shit neither.
Right.
EPMD was large, bruh. We ain't look, and then now
check this out, y'all. Hold up. Yo, E. I got an interview coming up real soon. Well, Orange
Yeah,
Juice
he
Jones.
told me about that.
I saw you there, walking in the rain.
Oh, not Orange Juice Jones.
Yeah,
not Orange Juice Jones,
that's
nigga.
what he told me. I said, damn,
That's
that's some
the
pimp
OG.
shit. The
Bruh,
OG.
Bro, the OG, nigga.
Yes, the motherfucking OG.
Yeah, that alley cat, crumb cake, hush puppy wearing ass nigga.
Come on, man. You know what I'm saying? What your boy say? Silly rabbit tricks out for kids.
Kids.
He just sent my DM for my information. He said he gonna do the interview with me.
So, yeah, man, I gotta check that out. You definitely gotta put that out there, Brody.
Hell yeah.
Hey, you gotta let me. Hey, you got a Cash App, bro?
Yeah.
Cause see, look, this is what I do. It's only really one other dude on here that I actually support, but what I think a lot of us as black people have to understand, all great ideas and all movements have to be financed. They have to be funded. So if they don't get funded, they are really just ideas. We just running our mouth.
Correct.
That's the difference between us and that's how the LGBT, they only like 3% of the population but got all the influence. You know why? Because they put their money behind their ideas.
That's a fact.
See, we got dudes like Vaughn out here and others, but if we don't support them cats, then it's just all lip service. You know what I'm saying? So to everybody listening, if y'all be liking the content and y'all be liking what he doing and whoever your favorite content creators are, bro, if y'all don't support it, it ain't gonna last long because
Mac Man, salute to my brother Mac Man. I see you in the building, bro.
So you know what I'm saying?
I just dropped my Cash App. Whoever wants to support the God, support the God. I mean
it's about again, all the ideas when like when Kwame Brown had whatever he had going on, it got funded and it was a success. I mean, if it don't get funded, it's not gonna get success. So it's not gonna be successful. So, when we got people, especially if y'all did y'all homework on them and y'all see what they doing is pure, then those are the people that you really need to support, not these people that's on this gender war shit and all on this divisiveness and like you could be you could be Allah, I could be Yahweh, but the one thing we do have in common is our economic situation. So if we could talk about improving our economic situation, and instead of what we feel personally about, say, religion or whether a tranny is a real man or a woman, all that, our economic situation is more important and more imperative to me than some nigga that want to put on a dress.
That's a fact. No, you're right, man. That's the smoke and screen. That's the divisiveness, what they put in front of us to divert us from what the real purpose is. And like you said, the economic stress that we all in. Because at the end of the day, shit, if we don't have what they got, at the end of the day, it's not about. Tell everybody, it's not about color, dog. The only color that matters to rich folks is green.
Yeah, but see, the thing is, they want to make sure we don't see. Here go the thing, bro. And all y'all know this. You can go to the bank and get a home loan. You can get a car loan. You can go to get a school loan, but you can't get a business loan because they don't want you to be independent of it. That's the only reason it's illegal to print your own money. Else, if you could print your own money, what you need them for?
Correct.
See what I'm saying? So they'll let a few niggas get through the cracks, but why do you think they destroyed whole black communities over time in this country? Because once you start thriving, bro, it's like, nah, they're never gonna let you be to the point where you don't need them. That ain't how economics over here work. It's a lot of fascism over here.
Correct.
It's a lot of
everybody in the chat. I know I got a lot of people in the chat today. Today wasn't really one of the good days. We had a lot of people chat. But whoever watches this video, make sure you like, subscribe, and share. I'm trying to get to 20,000 subscribers by January.
Yeah, help the champ out, y'all. Help the champ out, man. And another thing too, bro, we need to look. This is what I think that a lot, not you, dog, because you don't be on that crap. It be too many content creators, I think, that be giving shine to people that really don't need to be given no kind of shine, because look at the type of stuff that they be talking about. You know, they don't be talking about nothing. It's always, you know, black men this or black women. What the hell is that doing to improve our economic situation? Nothing. Absolutely.
I always, you know what, and you hit the nail on there, man. I tell people those type of motherfuckers all the time when they go to talking about with the, I call it like they say race baiters, man. They continue to stir up shit, and they'll start an agenda with a subsection agenda, and they keep going, and it never has an ending goal. And that's what we need to know. I'm black. I tell niggas I'm black and slow. Just tell me what we need to do. Fuck all the extra shit, because the extra shit ain't doing nothing. We've been talking about that for a long time.
Vaughn, how long have I been saying that nigga Whack is an agent of chaos? How long have I been saying that I think that he got, I'm like, nah, bro, I think he out here to just cause a lot of the stuff that he caused, because look, he tried to start, at least in my opinion, he tried to start a whole East-West thing. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It's like, even though he wasn't saying it, but that's the vibe that he was giving. That's why I'm proud of a lot of West Coast dudes. A lot of West Coast dudes stood up and was like, nah, we ain't rocking with that. Like, nah, we don't. A lot of dudes got online and made sure that they told, you know, specifically New York dudes, like, nah, bro, that's on that nigga. We ain't stamping that. We ain't with none of that. We ain't approving none of that. You seen very few niggas even got on, like, you remember when that dude Nino Cappuccino got on here talking that shit? Niggas out here clowned him so bad you barely even see that nigga online.
Right.
Like, nigga, don't be getting up there doing that. Don't do that, nigga. Don't do that. See what I'm saying? So you see, we really ain't with all that clownery and all that foolery and all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like when the YouTube Bloods, y'all know who they are. When they first came out, everybody was interested in their story. Then them niggas ended up pretty much stabbing each other in the back. It's like, wow, real young? Damn. You know what I'm saying? Like, to me, that kind of made us look bad, bro. Niggas get out here getting on a little bit, and look how niggas want to start acting. Niggas want to start beefing. You know what I'm saying? Niggas want to do all this pull up. Niggas is online fighting.
Yeah, but you know what? When you think about it, E2, the transition, like you even saying, like with the whole rap thing, right? It's crazy. Let's look at it from how when the last time when they did the transition shift was with the Al Sharpton, right? When he went down there, when they had all that shit going, at first they had Jesse, the spokesperson, then they had Al, they ran his ass off. And I look at it like this, like Whack is like the new age for the young nigga Al Sharpton, where you get him to believe in, you know what I mean? Like to buy into the bullshit, knowing like with Clubhouse, the shit don't make sense. You can't see nobody's face. You got over 100-some people in the background. You don't know who they is. They just tell you, and you got allegedly street niggas talking crazy on there, giving info. That shit don't make sense to me. That shit is the most police shit I ever seen in my life.
Yeah, but see, here go the thing, and I agree with you. But see, the thing is, this is why I told Fine, this is why I'm like, nah, dude, this is why I like, see, he just reacts and speaks on, you know, what's going on out there. Bro, you got niggas that specifically make profiles to go on content, to go on Clubhouse to act a fool with Whack. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, bro, that shit is just some adolescent juvenile shit, bro. I mean, it just is that whole Clubhouse thing is just a great big turnoff, bro.
Yeah, isn't it? Yeah, that shit worse than Facebook.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You know, so, but you know, whatever, Whack, you know, it's just like with Vlad. even though it's F Vlad, but he not making them niggas get on this platform. They're like that. They are voluntarily getting on this platform and hanging themselves.
Yeah. And the crazy part, he tells everybody, this the sick part. He don't pay them, but he supplied them with the liquor and the drugs. So them niggas get high. And he just asked them questions. Damn, they're like they in interrogation. It's like social media interrogation.
Yeah, but Vlad be lying though, because you remember when he was straight up asked, Bruh, he was asked if he paid my son, nigga. He said, well, we have an arrangement. Yeah, you was paying the nigga.
Yeah. Yeah. But think about this. Ain't it crazy how he even got your boy right now crashing out, even though I know, but he's his manager. He got Blueface right now crashing out over that broad. And he on there spilling all the information about who this broad is. He said she was bad for him, and now she ended up with him. And I think that's a problem he got.
Well, I think that a more big of a problem that he do have is the fact that he's whack artist, and a lot of niggas is like F whack. So he might, if they can't get a hold of whack, hell, nigga, they know you whack artists, bro. It might be hard for you to perform in these cat cities.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's like, just because they know you that nigga artist, bro, they not gonna support you. See, what I'm saying is you didn't do your artist no favors by you starting all that stuff.
Exactly. Especially since he wear the other flag too. So you bringing on extra shit that he gonna have to defend himself, and his homie's gonna defend him just off the strength. So you just bring it. That's why I said, like you say, he there to cause some chaos, man.
Right. That's what I'm saying. An agent of chaos, the same thing Charleston White is. What did Charleston White get on the internet and do? Stir up, piss a whole lot of niggas off that can't wait to catch his ass, right?
Right.
That's all he did. He was dissing LA niggas. LA niggas wasn't even thinking about that nigga. He must got a hair up his ass for LA. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, LA don't be thinking about a lot of what the hell he talking about. You know, just like that other nigga, that OG Percy nigga. This nigga talking about he kicked all that Cali stuff out of Texas, but you representing Hoover. Nigga, what the hell is Hoover? Hoover's a Cali street gang, nigga. How the hell you talking about you kicked out all that Cali stuff and you talking about you a Hoover in Texas?
Hold on. OG Percy from Texas, show?
Yeah.
OG Percy from Texas?
That nigga from Texas.
I thought that nigga from New York.
Nah, bro, that nigga from Texas,
shit, I know that.
bro.
Yeah, he from Texas.
Yeah, that nigga from Texas. He talking about, he was one of them niggas talking about, yeah, we ran all that California shit out of here. But you a Hoover Crip. How you a Hoover Crip, but you ran Cali up out of there?
Yo, I just do look country as hell though. I just didn't know he was from Texas. I thought he was the country as upstate New York nigga at the time, bro.
Nah, bro, that nigga from Texas, and that nigga talking about, yeah, nigga, I'm from Murder Worth. We always been Murder Worth. Nigga, I ain't never heard Fort Worth be called Murder Worth in my life, nigga.
Oh, Fort Worth, I never heard Fort Worth Murder Worth.
Hey, you understand what I'm saying? Like Murder Worth, nigga. What is you talking about, Murder Worth, nigga? See, here go the thing. This is one thing that can't even be denied. And I'm not even saying that it's cool like that. But if niggas is in other states hollering Bloods and Crips, nigga, if it's a Fruittown, Paru, and St. Louis, nigga, that's a Cali gang. If it's a Rolling 60 in Mississippi, that's a Cali gang. How the hell you gonna say you ain't with nothing Cali, but you are literally representing Hoover Crip gang? That is a Cali-based gang.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So cut the shit. You ain't original in nothing when it come to anything in the streets, bro. It's been people that already been there and done it, and they did it better. All them dudes that was hard like that, for the most part, most of them ain't even around no more. They either dead or never coming home, and that's a whole fact.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? If you came home on time, you wasn't doing too much or nothing. I was supposed to do 18 months. I ended up doing a little more than 2 years because nigga had a couple fights. when you go to the 115 hearing, you're gonna lose that time, period. So, you know what I'm saying? But again, like I tell niggas, I wasn't a nigga. Once I got out of jail, something clicked in my head that said my life wasn't meant to be spent going back and forth to jail.
Correct.
So I actually got smart. I don't care what nobody say. If you spent, nigga, if you 45, look, if you 50 years old and you spent half of your time in jail, nah, bro, I can't fool with you, bro. I can't. You didn't learn nothing in all your time.
They got my 8 years out of me, bro. All together. I did most of my time while I was a youth in my early 20s and shit, right?
But
So
that's what you supposed to. Look, you supposed to have like this. When you're in your teens and your 20s, that's when you're really supposed to do your wilding.
Yep.
When you get to your 30s, you're not supposed to be doing what you did in your 20s. When you get to your 40s, you're not supposed to be doing what you did in your 30s and 20s. And when you get to your 50s, you're not even supposed to.
I robbed the bank. Hold up, yo, Big E. I robbed the bank in my 40s. Yo, Big E, I robbed the bank in my 40s, bro. I don't know.
Nah, but see, you was going after that. Nah, but see, you was look a bank. Look, robbing a bank ain't like selling dope on the corner.
Right.
It ain't like robbing the corner store or the bodega or something. Bank robbery is kind of like a next level, like a couple of notches up activity. You understand what I'm saying?
Almost like white collar crime and type thing.
No, that ain't a bank robbery. That ain't white collar. But what I'm saying is, that's number one. It's a federal crime.
Correct.
And motherfuckers, well, people come up dead messing around trying to rob a bank.
That's true.
Armed guard, you got armed security, bro. Then if the police get on you, and I mean, bro, you remember that North Hollywood shootout that happened out here a few years ago, nigga? Them banks, is, bro. You better be ready, bro. And you know, but see, you want me to tell you the story that they don't? You want me to tell you the story that they don't tell y'all? They do not. Do they tell? Y'all have not heard that they got away with the money, did you?
Hell no, like the Lufthansa type shit.
Yeah, see, you remember, bro, them dudes was out there with automatic weapons, bro. They was tearing them police ass up. Whoever had
the because they had all that bulletproof shit on. They had shields on, right, walking down there.
So you see, the police actually had to go into a surplus store to get guns because them niggas had foreign military weapons. They didn't have American grade weapon. Like them niggas had Russian guns.
Right, they got the new guns. The new niggas got the little young niggas got now.
And so, you know, and they had them back then. But see, what you got to understand, all of the police was getting at them niggas that was shooting. Whoever had the money, bro, ran off into the sunset, bro, because they never got the money back.
Wow. So the only credit was taken was killing the people that shot back.
Correct.
Hell no.
Oh, so somebody got away with the money.
The shooter, nah, bro. Y'all they only got. You gotta understand, bro. The police not gonna never let you know when people get away. You might find out in the documentary. You might find out in the documentary later on or something. But they're not gonna tell you that people got away. They never let you know that.
So most of the people locally know the whole story, but
when you out here, bro, it was more than just them people you seen on. It was more than just them people you seen in the shootout.
So it was motherfuckers that was in the inside too, bro, as well.
Look how white people do this. Y'all should know. History should tell y'all this.
Yep.
Every time white people gonna do something big, it's always gonna be a fall guy, so whoever could get away.
Correct. That's a fact.
Remember when they killed Kennedy? They made Oswald and Jack Ruby what? What were they? Fall guys, right?
Yep. Fall guys, because his daddy owed money on some land, and he owed some money, so it was really the mob that got rid of his ass.
Okay, same thing with them towers. They made who? They made Osama bin Laden the fall guy, right?
Yeah, sure. And him and Bush was homeboys. They went to school together.
come on, man. You gotta. It's like, man, you gotta look at how your enemy operates, bruh. If you don't know how your enemy operate, they can run circles around you.
And Daddy Bush trained Osama bin Laden and them niggas in military.
Yeah, well, you know,
there you go.
But they was friends. They grew up. They all, you know, just like Obama and Bush. Bush, you know, when he known for giving Obama that candy, he used to give Obama candy when he was little. You know what I'm saying? Like look here, man. Understand? I tell everybody, there's no class in order to be a president. So you have to.
Hey, bro, look, you can do it on your computer. I'm finna tell you what Osama bin Laden government name was. His name was Tim Osman. If you pull up Tim Osman, that was young Osama bin Laden. He was a CIA agent, bruh. He was a government agent. He worked for the U.S. government.
Well, think about it. Even now, think about it. Your boy Putin was one of the top CIA agents that was in the world at that time.
I don't even think bin Laden dead, because you remember the SEAL team who supposedly killed him. You remember all of them suddenly tragically died in the helicopter crash.
Yep.
Right after they supposedly killed him. Well, where's the body? Oh, we threw it overboard. Well, wait a minute. When y'all killed Gaddafi, y'all paraded that nigga in the streets for everybody to see he was dead. When y'all Saddam Hussein, y'all let everybody see y'all killed Hussein.
Sure did.
But now all of a sudden, one of your CIA operatives, whose name was Tim Osman, oh no, y'all found him in the cave and killed him and just got rid of the body before you came back. And then everybody who supposedly, allegedly was in on killing them, everybody tragically died in a helicopter crash. Man, come on, man. This ain't no Jason Bourne shit, man. Come on, man.
Nah, and I tell everybody, think about it, bro. Like you said, anytime I tell everybody, when you see movies, I tell people, what they say it takes 2 to 3 years to make a movie. That's a simulation of what's going on right now. In order for you to do it, it has to be reenacted out. So by the time we see the shit, we've been desensitized to believe this shit.
By the time we see it, bro, that's a fact what you saying. Look, do you remember that movie Stealth and Enemy of the State? You remember they?
Enemy of the State was that was a wild ass movie.
These came out years and years ago, bro. You remember this was allegedly before facial recognition technology. You remember all what they was using to track this nigga. We thought that was just a movie, but it's like, nah, we've been doing this. By the time they show you in the movie, they already moved to the next phase of it.
They already moved to the next phase.
It's old by the time you see it. It's old. Yep. So all I'm saying is, bro, the media, they control the media. They're going to tell the media, they're going to be like, you remember, now see, if you old enough, you remember you used to see news reporters out finding stories. Now they sit behind the desk and they're told what to say on the teleprompter, or they handed a paper. Oh, this just in.
With a green screen all day. And I tell everybody, remember, they even taught to end up shortening our attention span, especially kids. Remember, songs used to be, to listen to a songs, we all knew that there was at least 3 hooks to them, at least 3 minutes. Now these songs is 2 minutes long. And it's short, and that's what now when you look at it, people believe YouTube and believe videos on here, so they'll watch a news thing. They don't watch the Senate floor with the whole thing from beginning to end. I tell all my homeboys, they be like, "No, that ain't right." I said, "Bro, did you watch the hearing?" "No, I ain't watched it, but I watched it on this, and this." I said, "Man, how you gonna believe come on, man, how you gonna believe a dude that everything he said was about for black folks and find out he married to a white dude living in a white neighborhood?" Right. Like, come on, man. Let's be for real. And people don't want to be honest with each other. And that's where we should be wrong. And that's why I said, as men, especially black men, like you said, and I respect it, we have to be accountable, because this is the way I look at it. It's like if I'm on the same block you on and I have a barbecue and you have one, I have a bunch of people come, nobody come to yours. You want to come to mine. And every week you ask me, I say no. And then finally you come, I let you come in there and you tell me how bad the food is and the music. Nigga, you ain't supposed to be at my barbecue. Why you didn't go to your own? And that's what we need to start doing. That's the analogy I use. We need to start creating our own motherfucking barbecue. We like our own food, our own music. But we won't do that. We want to go into their barbecue like the NFL, the NBA, and then we want to complain. It wasn't built for us.
Yeah,
None
but
of this shit.
you go to thing though. When we had our own, they came to us. Like, for example, the Negro leagues at one time was making way more money than Major League Baseball. Major League Baseball was actually going broke.
Exactly.
That's why they wanted to merge the baseball leagues. But the thing is, where them niggas messed up at, they relinquished the economic control and then they kicked all the niggas out.
See what I'm saying? But guess what? We all know, just like X and like Martin Luther King and them, it's never, you can't never get to a person that's powerful, or a position or a situation powerful. It always takes an inside nigga that's willing to sell everybody out.
Oh, bro, that's a whole fact. But see, this one, now look, with sports, I can't really be too mad at the niggas that go through that, because you're not finna find a job that's gonna pay them niggas the money that they're able to make. And they're only able to make that money during their athletic prime. You know, everybody not gonna be LeBron. Everybody not gonna be Kobe. You know, everybody not gonna play 20 years in sports. So if you played 10 good years and you done made you 50, 60, 70 million dollars, I'm not mad at that, because they wouldn't have did that. They wouldn't have made that money in their lifetime doing nothing else. At least I don't think, if you're not no CEO of Wall Street. Or something like that. So I'm not really too mad at them cats that get up in there and get their money. You know what I'm saying? But the thing, what I don't like is, you can't stand up for your folks, because it's white people that's paying you. They want you to be quiet when it comes to our issues. And it's like, but they not like that when it comes to their own issues. They're very much outspoken and they can speak on it. They can speak on the Holocaust. They can speak on whatever they want to. But when black people start speaking up for black people, they start killing. Everybody could come to this country and have unity. The minute black people start talking about unity, it's the country feels threatened for some reason.
Right.
And they feel threatened because everybody in this country know how bad they have treated us. So if we get together, they know, oh man, they're gonna come do something to us because we've treated these niggas so bad.
Right.
That's why white people don't want us to unite, bro. They can go ahead and act like it ain't that, but they scared of us uniting and getting get back. How can they not? They treated us bad for centuries, bro. They treated us really. And what's crazy is, a nigga could say F your hood and you ready to go shoot up that nigga whole block. Then white folks could literally come in your block and tell you fuck you, nigga, and now you ready to march. I don't get that, bruh.
Exactly. I got one flip for you. That I'm gonna piggyback on you. What I don't like, what I don't really like, is the fact that, like you said, they came from nothing. They got a short career. They made it, right? Now let's go to the parents. The parents are the ones that put in all that money and wasted work overtime. Some of the daddies or the daddies wasn't there, and the mamas, the aunties, uncles, cousins, everybody played a part. This is what I don't like. Why does a nigga get to the top when he get ready to sign that contract and your mom and daddy did everything, and then all of a sudden you get a white man to walk in and say, I'm going to make you a star when you already won, and leave your mom and them, because really your mom and daddy always been your manager anyway. And they leave and they don't, and they just, and I know I got a lot of dudes that I know around here in the South now where I'm at that they mama still live in the hood, and everybody said, well, my mama don't want to leave. But I just don't see it from that point of view, to put your mama in harm's way, or just get you a white dude to come in and get 15% or whatever, 10% of your marketing of that money.
Because in a lot of cases, that's why they were so mad at LeBron for bringing Rich Paul up. You gotta understand, them white boys could open doors that a lot of niggas can't. So sometimes it comes down to that. You know what I'm saying? Black people, just like if you own a store, Black people have to charge you more because the vendors charge them more to stock they store than they do everybody else. So
Right.
when they be like, how come niggas is always the highest? Well, that's because the people who they get their merchandise from charge them the most. That's why.
Right.
So in order for them to see some money, they have to not overcharge you, but they have to charge you accordingly in order to make up for their cost of getting the product. The problem is we'll spend big money on Michael Kors and Gucci and Louis and all this name brand shit, but when black people come out with anything, oh, that's too high. Oh,
No.
Gucci not high? Oh, Michael Kors is not high? Oh, all this shit y'all have on y'all neck, that wasn't expensive. But then when it comes to a black bit, like when LeVar Ball was finna come out with them ZO2s and was gonna be charging like $400-500 a pair. Oh, that's too hot. But you niggas go spend how much? How much is a Birkin bag?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? How much is a Gucci jacket and all this shit? Niggas be going to spend thousands on that shit.
No, you're right, because like in my situation, you know, I have a clothing line. I started me working, you know, from being in the street, started working. I did a lot of nuclear work, doing contract work, and went over there by Seattle. I quit my job because at the same time going through with the hate, I said, you know what? I'm gonna do my stuff on my own and have my own name, and what I call it is my freedom papers. So I created my own clothing line, you know, Cross Your Heart, which, you know, I just said, I'm just going to bet on myself. I'm going to have my own ownership. And, you know, I started pushing my brand. It started getting big. And from there, it started moving forward. But like you say, I think a lot of times in our culture, though, we're afraid to, here's the thing what we don't understand. People believe us, but they don't believe in us. Because we don't believe in ourselves.
They take our ingenuity and they monetize it for themselves.
Correct.
Of course they believe in us, but they take that's what America.
No, I'm not talking about, without a doubt. I know them, they believe in us, but I'm saying in our culture. I'm talking about, when I speak, I'm talking about us as a black culture. You see what I'm saying?
To me, it's self-hate because let's just say, bro, it could be something as simple as you went and spent $20 on a lottery ticket, and let's say you just so happen to hit the lotto. You immediately gonna have a lot of niggas that's gonna look at you as an enemy now because you won the lottery.
Correct.
Jealousy and envy, that's why those are some of the everybody talking about or say, well, one sin ain't no greater than the other. Bullshit. That's why they have 7 deadly sins.
That's right.
Greed, envy, lust, gluttony, greed, and there's 2 more. Those are the 7 deadlies. Niggas will kill you because they're greedy. Niggas will kill you because they are envious. People will kill themselves because they are gluttonous. You know what I'm saying? People will cross you. You know, they said it in the song, for the love of people, people will kill their own brother. For the love of money, people will kill their own mother. You know what I'm saying? I mean, bro, you got, you know what I'm saying? This is what we dealing with here as a people. It's just like I said, when Vaughn was out here acting a fool, niggas love him. When he on what he on now, you know what I'm saying? He got a lot more haters because it's like, well, wow, damn, how come when you see a black man doing something positive, why is the first thing niggas try to do is find something to try to discredit the nigga? Well, I'm finna expose this nigga, but expose him for what? What is he doing? All he's doing is talking positivity.
Correct.
If a nigga talking positivity, what exactly is it that you're trying to expose? Are you mad that you couldn't do it? Are you mad that you don't have the talent to do it?
Hey, can I say something? Hey, you keep calling me Vaughn, man. My name is Born Divine Almighty Allah.
You said Vaughn, right?
Born.
Okay. My bad, big dog. No disrespect, big dog.
I know you. I know, bro. You my bro, man. Yo, but
yeah, you know I ain't never came on here being disrespectful. I ain't never came on here trying to be super thug. I ain't never came. I'm an average, everyday working man.
I pronounced my name wrong, bro. Everybody call me the King of New Jersey. That's what everybody call me. You know what I'm saying? But you're born. And I'm gonna tell you something, Big E. You been rocking for a minute, bro. Huh?
You see, hey, bro. You see what I do? I'm a 50-year-old. Hey, I'm a 50-year-old man. I could still hit three. I could hit 3 plates, bro. I'm 53. You know what I'm saying? I could hit 3 plates.
What you gotta brag for, bro?
No, I ain't bragging. Hey, bro, look, I'm a 53-year-old. How many? Bruh, that's a tech, bro. I used to be 330 pounds. I'm down to 230, my dude. I brag on that. I'm not no gaping fat ass.
Bro, I used to be 388 pounds. I'm down to 330 now, bro.
But you're a fucking giant. You're a giant, though. You a giant. Nigga, you like 7'9". You supposed to be big.
Yeah, my boy, the bully. He the bully.
I ain't 7'9". I'm 6'7".
Shit,
bully
bro,
the bullies over here. You know how we do.
Look, you gotta understand, I'm only 6 feet tall, so to be 330 pounds, that's too big for me. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Even though I can carry
but like he was saying, like at the end of the day, man, to me, it's more or less like you said, the culture. Again, regardless of, like you said, we gotta have, because again, at the end of the day, we can say there's a lot of different things that need to be done, but like you said, the end purpose, and I always tell people, it's accountability. What you got to do is, anybody is have to start in the home, because remember, a lot of people, we forgot the old school training of, you know what I'm saying, when you went out and did something bad, the first thing them old folks said, oh, he ain't got no house training, he ain't got no home training. You see what I'm saying? And that's where
took that away from. Look, let me tell you something. My son, that nigga cussed at me. Now, this was a few years ago.
Right.
I smacked him in the mouth. And I smacked him in the mouth. I didn't bust him in the mouth. I smacked him in the mouth.
I said, how old was he?
16.
Okay.
Now keep in mind, I'm 6 feet.
Oh, yeah.
I'm 6 feet, 235 pounds. My 16-year-old son is looking me in the eyes, and he was about, I want to say about 5'11", maybe about 220 pounds.
Oh, so he was feeling himself, smelling himself,
so
like we said.
I'm like, Judge, what the fuck you mean child abuse? You see how big this nigga is? This ain't no little bitty. Bro, I did 3 days in jail and had to do a year anger management, bro. So they took me away from the parents, bro.
What?
Facts.
But see, you know what? This is one thing. I was over there in the state of why I moved down south, man. It's the reason why too, man. And this is the problem. And I tell everybody towards the east and the south, a little bit in the Midwest though, but man, over there on the west, man, it's so they claim to be a quote unquote so liberal, man. But man, some of the rules, it does not work towards the parents. It's like the schools have more authority over your kids, and that's scary. And that's why I left. I ain't gonna bullshit you, man.
That's what you see. That again, that go back to you don't let your enemy educate your kids. Now they trying to teach your kids to be gay.
Right. That's why I'm saying, like, but then I moved towards, because a lot of my, I went to school towards this way in the South, and in the South, it's a totally different culture. Not to say everybody ain't the same. I'm just saying from where I, all the places that I moved over, because at the end of the day, it's like over there, like my son was going to a school where, hell, man, at the end of the day, it's like boys walking, wearing dresses, walking in. That shit was mind blowing when I first moved over towards that way. That shit blew my mind.
Hold on. You said they wearing dresses in your son's school, bro?
Yeah, man. And here's the thing: they passed. Look, they passed a law in Washington, in the state of Washington. I think it was that. Say, for instance, if your kid go to school and if they feel like they don't feel like that, like feel like wearing boys don't feel like wearing pants, they have a room. It's called a transition room where they can walk in there and they can change the clothes and they can put on the clothes they want. If he want to put a dress on and dress up, he can do that. and he can wear that all day because the law says why they have you. Now they're using you're in their custody. Their kids are in their custody.
But here go the thing, though. This is what I'm saying. If you teaching my kids about a lifestyle that go directly against what I'm talking about, then we are in conflict. Okay, if you want to be gay, that's fine. You don't have a right to tell my kids it's cool to be gay. And y'all are doing that because let's call a spade a spade. 2 gay men cannot have kids. 2 gay women cannot have kids. So you feel like you can turn my kids out. No, that's BS.
What they call that shit? I'm gonna tell you what they call that shit.
Yeah, that shit ain't
Genocide.
man.
That's genocide. That's genocide.
Yeah, hey, look here. I'm from the East. I'm from VA, man. I grew up in Carolina, VA. Man, my granddad used to tell me if 2 men lay down on the ground, which one get up is gay. And I said they both. If either one of them get up gay, they shouldn't be laying down. He said, keep it like that, son. As long as you keep it like that, dog. Like 2 men shouldn't be laying down anyway. So it shouldn't be. You ask that.
I'm gonna tell you something. My grandfather, rest in peace, my grandfather, Willie C. McCrae, Jazz McCrae, my grandfather, I'm gonna to his house. I had my jewelry all glistening. She had my earrings in my ears. And he's like, nigga, why you got them earrings in your ears look like a little bitch?
I know. Yeah, my granddad did me like that.
But I told my grandfather, like, yo, you see all this man right here, granddad? I can wear what I want to wear. Niggas ain't gonna say shit.
But see, here go the thing, though. When you see, like, okay, bro, you see a lot of these little runway shows. They got these niggas up there wearing dresses and feminine clothes, like happening thing. And niggas that want their acceptance will do it.
Exactly. That's a fact.
When you want acceptance from people that don't give a damn about you, you'll end up looking like Lil' Kim.
Come on, man. That's you get some real shit. That's some real shit.
Yo,
say that one more time for the. Say that. Hold on. Say that one more time for the chat. You said when you don't want acceptance again from who?
Your own people. When you don't want acceptance from your own people and you want acceptance from people who ain't gonna accept you anyway, and you feel like you'll do anything for their acceptance, you'll look like Lil' Kim.
Yeah.
Yo, and like I told you about, Lil' Kim did that shit because of Faith Evans and Charlie Baltimore. She wanted like them.
No, man.
Here go what's crazy, but look, here go what's crazy though. Again, the niggas that was around her was telling her she was good enough.
Exactly. That was self-inflicted, like he trying to say. That's something deep. He didn't like he hit it on the nail, man.
You know what I'm saying? When you won't see, okay, look, you be out there with your folks, you be out there with your peoples, you cool with who you are and who your crowd is in your lane. If you quote unquote sold out, you wouldn't be out there with them. You would be speaking against them. You know what I'm saying? You done did a total about face because you would think that's what the people you want acceptance from want you to say to them. You see what I'm saying? Like a lot of these female content creators that just bash black men all day, every day. You want acceptance from a divestment crowd. So you gonna make yourself look stupid and talk about your own people. It's like, why are you talking about black men?
Yo, I just see this real quick. Why are so many men threatened by men in dresses? Yo, check this out.
Yeah, I just saw that.
We're men. Men ain't supposed to wear no damn dresses.
And not just that, bro. First of all, the wording is stupid. Ain't nobody threatened by no man in a dress. Dress. That's first of all stupid. But me as a man, I have an opinion just like you as a woman have an opinion. And I don't want my kids, nor do I want to be around any so-called heterosexual man wearing a dress. That means he is not a heterosexual man. Correct. And while you talking that crazy shit, I would be willing to bet, or let me see you flash a picture of you going out on a date with your boyfriend and that nigga got on a dress. Let me see those pictures.
Right. Now we already let them niggas pass, and I ain't let them pass. We used to call them Daniel Boones back in the days. Niggas call them skinny jeans now. So we don't even do that. Grown men, you got to have room to breathe.
Hold on. I ain't gonna say that. Yo, check this out, y'all. Check this out. I ain't gonna front right now. All the jeans we buy are damn near fitting, bro. You can't get away from that shit now.
No, you can't, dog. No, you going to the wrong. You going to boutiques. I go to the store and I can order jeans, my nigga. Like, no, they you saying fitting? No, you don't wear clothes that. No, but that again, that goes back to choice. I'm not saying that. I'm saying back in the, you ain't wearing, like we used to call them Daniel Boones, them nut huggers. You ain't wearing that shit where your drawers is hanging down.
Yeah, but we ain't wearing them. But we ain't wearing them. We ain't wearing them Allen Iverson style. We ain't wearing them like Allen Iverson used to do no more neither.
No, I ain't talking about the baggy oversized. I'm saying you wear jeans to fit you. And the problem is you see these dudes, they wearing these, I call them that's just me, dog. I call them orthopedic shoes with the tight jeans with their ass hanging down so you can see their drawers. Like, that's too much shit for me, man. It's a grown man.
That's some young boys.
This is what kills me with society. It's just like with that. It's just like with that girl, with that woman. I don't want to diss her or nothing. So I don't want to be. But it's just like what that one of the audience people said. Why is it that every time a man speaks up on something that we don't think is cool, it has to be a threat? Right. Like, for example, like if we say, well, man, look, if you want to be cool, that's cool, but we ain't really with that. Oh, so you homophobic. What the hell does a phobia have to do with, and why can't I just not be down? Okay, so if I say, are you down with gang culture? And you said, nah, I ain't with, so what, are you gang phobic now? Why ain't you down with gang culture?
And
because
not even that.
Not with it. So if you're not down with gang culture, then you're
down with heterosexual. Are you heterosexual phobic? Yo,
yeah, are you heterophobic? Yeah, are you heterophobic?
Well, and here's the thing where we go wrong, where we don't do our research on the word phobic. Phobic means to run from. Ain't nobody running from nobody. So when you say homophobic or any phobic or phobia is to run from, like arachnophobia, like you are so terrified that you run from it. So I'm tired of people putting these words on straight men, homophobic.
Big dog, but look at it like this too, though, big dog. This is how you know you fighting a losing battle. Motherfucker, or people always be up here talking about black men don't lead. Okay, well, when black men try to lead, look who gives us the biggest put. You got black men saying, no, black men in dresses, we ain't down with that. Oh, well, how come? Well, why don't you just let us lead? It's our image. If you're not a black man, why the hell do you feel like your opinion is needed when it comes to our image? You're not a black man. Right. You're a black woman or whatever you are. You should be worrying about your image. Let us speak on our, like, for example, like what D Wade did to his son. Okay, a lot of black men spoke against that.
Yeah.
Well, if that's what now get the fuck. I mean, do you see what it's like? Every time we voice our opinion or we try to speak against something, and especially when they're attacking our kids, because they are.
Yeah,
we always get that kind of question. Why can't you just sit back and let men deal with men issues? Because if I went to a school and the school got my son in a dress, we all going to jail or something.
See what I'm saying?
Hold on.
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question, yo, E. So what you think about that Aries Spears and Tiffany Haddish shit?
Bro, look, most comedians are shock jocks. Look, when you in Hollywood, bro, Hollywood ain't nothing but right there down the 101, bro. Hollywood is the weirdest place on earth, bro.
I can believe it.
You know the accusations that they've been saying about dudes and kids and pedophilia coming up out of Hollywood, dude. This is going on for like 30, 40 years, bro. This ain't nothing even new.
Yeah.
But
well,
the
you know,
part
you
that I
know,
don't
you
like
know that.
about it is
Well,
only
you know,
starting to come out.
well,
It's only starting to come out.
well, you know
with
the two
people that are
Corys.
black.
Well, you know the two Corys. Well, the one Corey brought that shit out a long time ago, and it's
No, the
sad
both
because
Corys. The
yeah,
both
and
Corys.
look
And
at
they
look at
said
your
it was
look at your
Charlie Sheen was raping them repeatedly.
yeah, and he had AIDS.
See what I'm saying? And Corey Haim committed suicide. I mean, not Haim, but the Corey
Feldman.
Feldman committed suicide behind that.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
you know how many people, you know how many models, you know how many people, bro, do you know how many people just came out against Harvey Weinstein that the media kept silence? You know what I'm saying?
But
Bro, you know how many women came out against Weinstein that actually said that he raped them like recent rapes? Like recent rapes, bro.
But
You
what
don't
do you think? This gonna blow your mind, and it's on the same topic. What about that broad that end up having AIDS and damn near was hanging out with all these motherfucking celebrities? That one chick right now they showed in the wheelchair. You see that?
Well, see, I look, here's on my thing with that. I hear that, but I think a lot of that is clickbait because let's keep it real. That woman got full-blown AIDS. She, in the next probably 2 months, she's probably no longer going to be with us.
Right.
Okay.
Exactly.
So by them putting them do Chris Brown, I'm not saying he do, I ain't saying he don't, but do Chris Brown or Nick Cannon look like they got AIDS, full-blown AIDS? Do they look anything like her?
No, they don't look shit like them.
So why would you put their names in that? You see what I'm saying? Well, they didn't. Oh, well, she was connected to them. Okay, do y'all have proof she slept with them? Do you have proof that Chris Brown or Nick Cannon has AIDS? If not, why would you put their name in that title like that?
Right.
Right.
I mean, bro, you gotta look at it. See, I look at the big picture.
Everybody tries to be doing showing that shit. I ain't do it.
See, look,
you want me to do a show on that shit? I ain't even do it. I'm like, nah, I'm not doing it.
No, the reason why I said that is because you live out there and you mentioned and you said something, and that just makes sense because when you said that's the weirdest what you said, the 101 is the weirdest motherfucking Hollywood is the weirdest motherfucking spot in the world, and I can believe that.
Oh, it is, bro. It is, bro. And then bro, it's like I said,
that's like Washington. That's like New York, the village,
bruh.
New York,
And even downtown, bro, downtown Long Beach is probably the new gay capital of the world, bro. It ain't nothing. It seems like it's Pride Month every month down there.
Damn, it done took over from San Francisco, huh?
What you mean took over? They was already everywhere. It's just the ones in Frisco was rich. They still there, but that's like where the cream of the crop go. Silicon Valley, San Francisco, all that. That's where like the really rich dudes are, like the Golden State Warrior owners.
Yeah.
And, people like that, they live up here.
Show your face, brother. Show your face.
What she
show
say?
your face.
Butter, that's the one I was telling you.
Skinny jeans are hot. Okay, if you young,
yeah, King, that's my boy, Butter.
I kind of get the trend because when I was young, it was all about khakis. You see what I'm saying?
Butter?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It was about the trend. So these young dudes, look, what the young dude, every era, whatever their trend is, you can't really be too mad at their trends, because it's their era. You see what I'm saying? Like during our era, it was about starter jackets, t-shirts, loose jeans, khakis or whatever, the starter hats, fresh hats.
Yeah, I still got the Houston starter jackets. I got some starter jackets.
Back when I was in school, bro, it was all about, bro, starching your jeans, starching your t-shirt. Nigga, you had to have that crease, nigga.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, it just really depends. I'm not really too mad at the skinny jean thing, but now I'm going to be mad if I see a 40-year-old nigga wearing skinny jeans with his fat ass. Nigga, your ass.
Shit, nigga, half them niggas is in the entertainment world at least 40 years old.
Get your fat ass out them jeans, nigga. How the hell you gonna be skinny, nigga? You looking like a baked potato from the waist up.
Man, you already know, like Rick Ross, man. That nigga bad body built in a motherfucker
Come
with
on,
skin.
man. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. So that's all I'm saying. If you older trying to dress like that, bro, you have lost your mind. But you know, when you young, you know, when you a teenager, maybe in your early 20s, man, that you know they that's not who they gonna be 10 years later, bro.
Hey,
They
Butter,
still
hey, Butter, what you think about this situation, Butter? Hey, Butter, what you think about it? Speak your mind, shorty. You came up here, Quay.
You gotta unmute. It's a mute button.
Must be muted.
She gotta unmute. She gotta mute the mic. Unmute your mic, Butter. You gotta unmute your mic.
I'm here.
All right, so what you think about this conversation?
Yeah, so the question, salute to Butter, man, out here in Alabama, man. Yeah, man. But what I was saying was, everybody was saying was, what do you think about this new era with these skinny jeans or you know, just these motherfuckers, just the era, how everything is changing and shit.
Everybody's just trying to follow the trend. Everything ain't for everybody.
Right.
That's a fact.
And
That's
for a grown man to be walking around in some skinny jeans, that's questionable.
That is. But see, here go my thing though. Like I said, like we was talking about, like when this topic first kind of got there. If dudes want to do what they want to do, wear dresses, what have you, whatnot, okay, that's you. Like I told, I gotta draw the line where if my son go to school, you get to try to, you know, influence my son. Oh, if you want to wear a dress, you can come over here and wear this dress. We don't even have to tell your parents. Okay, see, I got a problem with that. Because now you're trying to usurp my teachings to that's my child. If you want to be gay, you go be ungay and have a kid, and then you go tell your kid that. But don't teach that shit to mine. See, I got a problem with that. I have a major problem with that. You know, you don't have the right to be sitting up telling my child that it's cool to be gay. You could tell your child that, or the people in your circle that. But now when you talking about you want to get gay curriculums in school, I have an issue with that.
Right.
Because now it ain't about just you. You're trying to teach the masses that. You know that they didn't say nothing about, did you see like maybe about a month or two ago where they had a bunch of kids in like a strip club setting with all them drag queens shaking their ass balls and had them kids? Bruh, did nobody say, but now guess what? If that was a bunch of men that had a bunch of girls doing that, oh my goodness, everybody would be all on them. But it's cool for these men in dresses to be doing this. And these was little boys now. These were little boys.
That shit's sick. So you, Butter, maybe you being a mother or whatnot, how do you feel as a woman? Like, if like us as men, we speaking from, again, a man's point of view. We can't give a woman's point of view. But if you on there and you got a child and you not knowing that, how do you feel about that? Like, you know, your child going to school and then the motherfucker turn around and let them wear, or really just basically try to play the parent in that role. And that's what I was telling them in the state of Washington I was in. That's the law that they're passing, where they call transition rooms, where they can go in, change their clothes, wherever the fuck they want to, change back, and then they can get on the bus and go home in their regular clothes.
I would just remove my child from this school setting.
Facts.
Because I ain't got time for nobody to be trying to teach my child something. I'm trying to teach them something different.
What I'm saying is right, and I hate to cut you off, but the thing about it is that's the state of Washington. So that's the reason why I moved from another state. Now we just saying, what if a motherfucker can't do that? Now, how do you feel? You know what I'm saying, as a woman, or what? Like, everybody can't move because everybody ain't got the money. right? And they just passed this law saying that. And that was, I mean, you know, thankfully, we was blessed enough to be able to move here because I know here, quote unquote, in the Bible Belt, they do shit a little different here, right?
Yo.
So by that being,
across your heart.
Yo.
Hey, I'm gonna let my husband.
What about all the Disney gay characters now?
The what?
Bruh, that's all part of. Look, that's why Buzz Lightyear flopped. That's why Buzz Lightyear flopped because, bruh, people look. Even other gay people are getting tired of every time they turn on. Okay, everything now is not about like say whatever said subject is. Everything is the point of what a person's sexuality is, and it's like, well, why does a person's sexuality even come up in this?
Right.
Because as a heterosexual man, I don't have to go around telling everybody that I'm heterosexual and I feel liberated and I'm a hero because I'm letting everybody know that I'm heterosexual. So now I feel sexually liberated, and now I should tell everybody's kids that this is what they should be doing. I don't get why sexuality is at the forefront of everything. Like if somebody invents something, this guy and he's gay. Well, why the hell do we have to know he's gay if he's getting his flowers for his invention? Why do we have to know he's gay?
That's what I mean. Go
ahead. You shouldn't have to know that you're gay. Whatever you do, see, look, here go what's crazy. Look at the hypocrisy here. Gay people say you shouldn't be worried about what they do in their bedroom, but then the first thing they do is get out on social media and all these other platforms and let you know that they gay. So you pretty much letting people know what you do in your bedroom.
Right.
Why
that ain't got shit to do with nothing.
That don't have nothing to do with nothing. Why does a person's sexuality always have to be at the forefront, especially if they're gay?
To me, you know what is? It's almost like a damn costume, right? Like, why does every woman that want to be like a dude got to look like Queen Latifah from Set It Off? Like, why the fuck they got to do? Why they can't just wear dresses and makeup? That ain't got nothing to do with it, but they got to put on. We don't look like that, man, with sports straps on and wife beaters and pants. Man, we don't look like that.
Well, but see, you gotta. They emulate.
It's an image they're trying to portray. They're trying instead of just being moving in silence. They feel like they got to show. You know what I'm saying? They got to show you, hey, this is what this is who I am. This is what I'm trying to be. Versus keeping it behind closed doors, doing whatever it is that you like to do.
But what's crazy to me is, you think because you dressed and got you a little buzz cut like a man, you look weird to men because you're not a man, so you're not moving like a man.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
See, here we kill all these arguments with this here. Do you notice that all of these so-called transgender women are getting into female sports and are dominating the hell out of it? But do you notice you ain't seeing no so-called transgender men trying to get into football and boxing with the real men? You know why? Because they know they gonna get their wig pushed all the way back. Period.
And you know what? That's something. Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Okay. I'm not to jump off subject, but prime example, Dwayne. What's his name? Dwayne Wade.
Yeah.
Okay, you allow your son. And all of it is like publicity. Like all of it ain't nothing but like a money scheme.
I
like
agree.
You letting your son go out and portray himself as a female, but then your son that's portraying himself as a female boyfriend is a girl. So how are you gay?
Right. Because your girlfriend, your boyfriend is really a girl and you're really a guy.
Right.
See, that's what I'm saying. They act like our name is Alice and this is Wonderland. Come on, man. What the hell going on here, man? Really? everything that's logical, they done made it illogical, and they made everything illogical the norm.
Right, I agree. And then too, on the flip side, like growing up, these kids that they're not being brought up and taught how we were when we were being brought up. Like your neighbor can kick your ass if you was doing something out of line. But now if your neighbor kick your ass, your neighbor going to jail, and you might go to jail too.
Yeah,
For what? Child neglect.
Look, I smacked my big ass 16-year-old son's mouth.
Right.
Now again, I'm 6 feet, 235 pounds. At the time, my 16-year-old son was like 5'11", about 220. So this is clearly not a baby. This is clearly not a child.
Right.
He's only 16. He has a man's body.
Right.
But my son can't cuss at me. I'm not having it. So he got backhanded. Okay. It busted his lip. They called the police. I actually did 3 days in jail and had to pay $1,500 for an anger management class.
I agree.
You know what I'm saying? So they took the power away from the parents.
And the reason why I can relate to you is because my mother, she stayed down the street from me. And like I told my boys, you know, if you can't obey my husband, he may not be our father, but he ain't telling y'all nothing wrong. If you can't obey my husband, you got to leave my house, point blank, period. So with that being said, so you think you grown, I whoop my child's ass from my mama house all the way to my house with the police behind me. Before I let you fall victim of some bullshit, I go to jail for me kicking your ass.
Well, see, here go, see that stepfather shit. It was kind of a different experience for me because the man that my mama got up with, that nigga wasn't shit. So I guess that got to be a case by case basis. And I could honestly, well, from my experience, mine.
Right.
When the nigga ain't your daddy, that nigga not finna treat you like he your son. I don't give a fuck. I seen that shit.
Hold on, let me say something. Let me say something about that shit real quick.
I disagree.
I said that's why I say my experience, mine. I'm talking about me.
Hold up. Listen, one second. Let me say 1 second. My sister father, right? My father was in prison most of my life. My sister father raised me. All of my father was in prison. My father came from prison. Him and my sister father, they was still cool. You know what I'm saying? They was cool on some real shit. You dig what I'm saying? And my sister right now, he's sick. He died from cancer. He's sick from cancer right now. And that man right there, I went to see him when I went to Jersey last time, yo. I still love that man like he's my father. You know what I'm saying? Because the school clothes shopping, fly shit. When I was in the 5th, 6th grade, I had the sheepskins. I had the leather bomber gooses with the fur in the collar. I had all that shit. And he did that shit.
Well, let me put it to you like this. That nigga my mama married, that nigga told my mama it's either him or us.
Right.
Let me just put it like that. That's what that nigga said. That nigga made my mama choose between him and her kids, and she chose him. So at that time, it was screw her and screw him. And he treated me and my sister, but mainly me, because he knew I was gonna grow up to be the man. You understand what I'm saying? So, you know, I that's why I said for me specifically, all that stepdaddy shit, that don't fly for me, because you know what I'm saying? That I because of what the hell I went through. So for me, I'm mostly gonna side with the kids until I see otherwise, because the nigga that supposedly the whatever the fuck he wasn't even no good to hurt. But you know what I'm saying?
It's a new day.
Yeah.
I said it's a new day.
Can I chime in?
Go ahead, babe.
Oh, wait a minute, hold on. Before you do that, man, this is my boy A-King. This is my homeboy from down south too as well. My boy G, you know what I'm saying? And you know, he also got a story too. So I just want, salute to him too as well.
Peace, everyone. Peace. All I wanted to say was we talking about a stepfather or a stepmother, whatnot. You know, I had to grow up with a step grandmother. My grandmother was murdered. So by the time I got to Earth, my family still didn't know how to love. They still was broken. Still trying to figure it out, you know. My dad was like 6 when his mom was taken from him. So the lady that took us in, her husband murdered my grandmother. So
sorry to hear
this
that.
is a fact that I didn't learn until I was 30 years old. I'm 40 now, right? So, you know, I vividly remember wanting to jump in her grave with her. You know, that's how much I loved her, you know, and she was nobody to me. But she taught me how to wash my ass. She taught me how to clean my hands. You know, she taught me how to make my bed. She taught me how to make a bebop. She taught me how to hustle. She showed me she loved my dad like he was her son. I didn't know, like I said, I wouldn't have known any different.
Right.
And my dad and his brothers, they never spoke on my grandmother's passing or you know what happened, what transpired. You know, they just tried to teach us, you know, just to love. You know, it's just so fucked up. They wanted us to know this shit's so fucked up. You know, y'all really ain't got nobody. You know, and if somebody reach out and want to open their heart and their home and love you, you know, sometimes it's easier to let somebody love you than try to deny what God is angels that God's trying to camp around you, you know, to be a blessing to you, to try to remove that pain and anger. It never leaves, you know. I remember when we buried my step grandmother. You know, we buried her in a different location than we buried my grandfather. You know, they buried him by my grandmother, which they buried in 64. And they buried her like in 2020 or so.
Right.
So, you know, that's just revelations that I, you know, passing through life, not understanding and trying to fill in gaps and, you know, just placing information where I think it's supposed to go. And it's just like I said, man, this shit. So, you know, I don't agree with the guy. I understand what you're saying. For me, like I said, teach his own. But you know, I love my step
see in
kids.
y'all case, y'all people came across loving people. Okay.
Right.
If the guy your mama marries literally tells your mama in front of her young kids and her, we're all present. That nigga said it's either them or me. Ain't no love there. He letting her know, fuck your nigga.
Nah, I agree with that, bro.
See what I'm saying?
I agree with
see
that.
what I'm saying? So that's why I didn't say, well, everybody. No, I'm telling you, the nigga that my mama met. Look, I swear this on my sister's life, my dude. The nigga shot at us, homie.
Right.
I swear on my sister's soul, that nigga shot at us. So do you really think that I'm going to think highly of anything? You understand? Now, again, I'm not taking away from the brothers who did it and, you know, it worked out. And to the women who, you know, like in, what's her name? Butter, like in her case, it worked out. This ain't nothing to y'all and y'all experiences. But I'm just saying, this is what I had firsthand. Not only did the nigga pretty much say, fuck us, the nigga shot at us, and my mother still laid up with that nigga. So fuck all that step shit on mine.
Right. Exactly. Chat,
Okay.
y'all, like that, man. Y'all hit that like button, man. Share this channel, man. We live. It's lit.
You know
what
that
I'm saying? Labor Day. Happy Labor Day to everybody in the chat, man. Hey, man, even though that ain't, it's still something everybody else celebrate, but we all know the real story. So at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? We've been laboring all our
I'm
life.
waiting for my next. Your pressure hard.
Man,
I'm waiting for my next
I'm
skit
waiting.
drop,
Listen,
nigga. I'm waiting for
you
my.
already know. Listen, and I be telling the man, I'm waiting on my machine. I'm waiting on after the Labor Day, man. You already know. I
Hey,
got
you know what
so
be
much
crazy
shit.
about us? You know what be crazy about us as a people? This is what be crazy. I'm in Cali, born in Jersey, you down south. We all in different parts of the country.
now, bro.
Huh? VA? Okay, but I'm saying you
VA
from
stand
Jersey.
up, baby, my home.
You from Jersey, but my whole point being that
to York, PA, yo.
okay, well, my whole point being that we all in different parts of the country, and in a lot of cases, we all, I'm talking about black people from around the world, when we be sitting and chopping it up, bro, all our stories be damn near similar, bro.
Correct.
But we always
Yeah.
we always beef with each other, but we all come from pretty much the same thing. I don't understand why we act like we can't relate to each other when this is the shit we came out of. All of it.
Everybody in competition with everybody.
But yeah, exactly. That's what I'm about to say. I was gonna say, but at the same time, man, like me moving back here, like my nigga King, though, like I moved back here because of my clothing line, and it's pretty big, and me want to give back to the community, and I've been doing it before I even moved back. And it's funny how since I moved back, I'm labeled everything else but trying to do the right motherfucking thing, and that's the shit that blows my mind. And they don't really know in real life the shit that I do behind the scenes. But, you know, that comes with it, though. You know what I'm saying? And it's sad that comes from your own people.
Yeah, bro, that's what I'm saying. When you look at it, if all of y'all right now decided to start a YouTube channel, it'll be somebody black that'll be trying to find something negative to try to bring you down. It ain't never nobody else. It's always your own people. It's like, well, what are you trying to expose him for? If you mad, why don't you start you a YouTube channel? Anybody can start a YouTube channel, but everybody don't have the talent to put it off. But I'm just saying, why?
It's crazy that you said that, because me and Reed had this conversation the other day about me going live. Just and I don't call no names. I don't target nobody. Just personal experiences, you know, just different stuff you go. And I'm talking about, I get so much backlash, so many inboxes. What you going live for? You're making your family look bad. This, that, and third. Like my husband said, if the shoe fit, wear it. But if it ain't your size, what you worried about it for?
Right. But everybody got similar stories. It's like, I don't like, okay, I'm not talking directly to you. But again, like I just said, we all got similar experiences in life.
Right.
So,
I'm gonna give you guys an experience I had, guy. I was doing block parties, community events in the area, for the kids, trying to enrich the community and give back, bring back my experiences around the country. You know, I've been everywhere playing basketball, allowed me to go all throughout the country and experience different things that a lot of people come from where I come from don't experience. So, you know, we created a nonprofit called GRIO, and it's basically an acronym for Ground Research and Investment Opportunity Team. It's also West African for storytelling. So we was giving, like, a lot of my guys in and out of prison system, like I said, typical stuff that we all experience with family members or ourselves or whatnot. And, you know, giving guys, the kids in the community, opportunity to put on their talents, you know, for the community, for each other, which is, you know, just trying to give the kids self-confidence, free haircuts, present them with debit cards, teach them how to, you know, debit and credit. We're doing all type of things in the community. Do you know that the police chief, they had what you call that thing when they come in?
They signed a petition.
A petition to block us from doing this event. Now, I went through the proper channels, got the licenses and certifications through the city, permits through the city, all that. The police came out and brought the barricades out and all that. So the day of the event, one of the events that, you know, no, y'all can't do it. The community don't want us there, is what they say. They had a petition with a list of residents in the area, and they said they didn't want us there. And I couldn't understand. But when I come from this area, all of the Boys and Girls Club or those type of community people, they all want to partner and join in and do things because they like what we got going on. But everybody liked it, but the black community. The white community liked it. The only thing they didn't like, they didn't want the event for the kids. They didn't want the moon bouncers. They want to replace the moon bouncers with kids. Cool. But the black community, they didn't like it. So that discouraged us, and we quit. We hadn't done a block party in the area probably the last 5 years or so, just because of the lack of support from our community.
And this is what I'm saying, bro. When it comes to us and each other, bro, we deaf on each other. But when it comes to all these other immigrants and foreigners, we show them love like they really give a shit about us.
No, that's true. That's why I told them, man, that was one of the reasons why I came back, man, to collab with people like Butter and like G and them, man, and, you know, and make this movement bigger, man, because again, the accountability got to be there. And again, it's hard when you're doing it by yourself. But when you get enough motherfuckers together, man, that say, fuck it, let's do it, then that's when you can make some shit happen.
Hey, yo, butter. Hey, butter. Hey, butter. I gave you a rent too, butter.
It gotta be
Make
the
sure
right
you come
people.
up here and subscribe and keep showing love to the God.
But it got to be the right people, though, bro, that's going to actually help fund it, too, because I said this earlier. A lot of times, if ain't nobody trying to help fund or finance it, it's just the idea. It sound good, but all great ideas were financed and funded.
Facts,
Right,
man.
right.
No, without a doubt. And that's why I said again, yeah, we putting all the resources. We've been collabing. Like I said, I've been collabing with a lot of people in the South and on the East Coast, which King already know. But yeah, nah, man, we're gonna try to make this a movement because again, you gotta action speak louder than words.
No, Reed, we ain't gonna try. We gonna do it. You gotta watch what you say. You gotta speak
Yeah.
life. You gotta transform that energy into making things happen. That's called manifestation. You gotta not only see it first, you gotta speak it first.
Already.
Speak everything to existence.
Yep.
Exactly. Facts.
And iron sharpen iron, you know.
What I'm saying, bro, look, first of all, black people need to first of all understand that it's okay to disagree. It's cool to agree to disagree.
Without a doubt.
Word.
Right.
Difference of opinions and be ready to fight behind that. It's like, well, wait a minute. Are you gonna lose sleep behind that? Like for real?
So
Once we dog off,
and you ain't lying, because so many folk they miss the whole, you know, they miss the whole thing because of a disagreement. You'll fall out with a nigga over a disagreement. You won't even talk to a family member because y'all disagreed on something.
Right.
And you may be wrong.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Check this out. We so messed up towards each other that now this is something recent. One of my folks, or somebody I've been knowing for a long time, very near and dear, their grandmother just passed. Their grandmother had a lot of stuff though. Now the family is divided over who gonna get what, and ain't nobody worked for none of that shit but they granny. And I'm on the outside looking in, and I'm like, you know what? Y'all ain't shit. Y'all ain't talking to each other behind some stuff that wasn't even your. Damn the fact that y'all grandmother passed. Y'all just worried about who gonna get her car, who gonna get this house, who
That's
gonna
crazy.
get that.
That's crazy. That's crazy you talking about that. I just had a situation like that earlier today about that bullshit.
What? For real. Look at us, bro. Look at us. We will mess around and say F our whole family behind somebody else's possessions. Now, just to be fair, the people that were actually taking care of her through all of that, I'm not mad at them because they were the ones that were there. If you wasn't there all this time, and then as soon as the woman passed, y'all start coming out the woodworks. Nah, get the hell out of here. Where was y'all at? Y'all wasn't here to get a woman no kind of flowers when she was alive. Y'all wasn't visiting her. Y'all wasn't checking up on her. Y'all wasn't doing them holiday things. I mean, you know, it ain't my family. I'm just telling y'all. But, you know, I'm just saying, it's like, boy, y'all knew that y'all granny was well off. And now that she ain't here, y'all trying to see what y'all can get y'all hands on. But it's like, well, if she wasn't messing with y'all when she was here, why the hell do you think she would want y'all to have her money? Y'all ain't been coming to see her. Don't come now.
But then the white folk, somebody passing their family, they drop it down, you know, everything go down to the next person. They
exactly.
And then they gonna what it do.
Right, exactly. But see, this is what I'm saying. We so messed up towards each other that where it really supposed to go is people that's going to fight against that. Even though it's supposed to go here, this is this person's inheritance. Everybody know how that go. But no, damn all that.
Yeah,
we would rather be and not say nothing to you for the rest of your life.
But see, where the black folk fall short at, they ain't nobody writing out no wills. That's how you can eliminate all that. Write your will out. and then you can put who you want to have what in your will, and you can dead all it.
Yeah.
Look, we need to be taught just really economics, because if you notice, they teach niggas how to go be good retail workers. They don't teach you how to go get off into Wall Street.
Yeah.
You know, they don't teach you how to be CE. That's why they keep them Jewish kids away from black kids, because they teach them how to go be CEOs and run Fortune 500 companies. They teach niggas to go be cashiers at Target. Just really look at how they do. All these people go get all these degrees, go spend hundreds of thousands of dollars to go to college just to be a goddamn cashier at Walmart.
Right. Now I give you a prime example, man, which some shit I didn't know, but like Bud and G know though. When I moved back here, you know what I'm saying? We was talking about like history and shit this weekend, and I didn't know that the first black lady astronaut is from here. You know what I'm saying? Like right what they call cross town on the northwest side. I didn't even know that. And they don't even talk about that. And it's sad that they wouldn't even mention that shit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's mind blowing that I didn't even know that most people know her and she comes into town and nobody even talks about the shit.
Well, bro, see, that go back to what we say. Look, when you get off into that world, it's gonna be all white people, bro. They're not gonna give you the credit that's due.
Right.
You know, a lot of black people, once they get off in that realm, they forget all about us, bro. I mean, that's just really kind of what that is. As soon as they feel like they're accepted by that demographic over there, bro, we get the fame.
Well, you know, in her defense, I don't think she didn't stay with that organization too long. You know, that organization really is run by Nazi Germans. Warner von Braun, you know, after World War II, they brought the Germans over here, and they set up that space exploration program primarily with the backing of Nazi Germans. And I don't know if she discovered the type of information and didn't want to be a part of it, but you know, they're going to control that narrative because it's their shit, basically.
Right. That's what I'm saying, bro. So anything that got to do with them, when it's black people is concerned about it, you know what I'm saying? I don't care how big or how small. Like, if you got any age on you, like for this, just an example. Everybody know the 1980s was dominated by Magic Johnson. He went to the finals more than anybody that whole decade. But they damn sure make sure they keep Larry Bird in your face, though, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Magic dominated the 80s. It ain't from 1980 to 1990. Magic went to the finals like 8 times.
Well, they wanted him to be the great white hope, but Magic was banging all the broads and he was scoring all the points and getting championships. So they was mad about all that shit.
He was going to the finals every goddamn year.
Yeah.
But they make sure that they keep Bird in your but the Magic dominated it, and it's not even close. For all of those players that was there and they were damn good all-time greats in the 80s, Magic still dominated that era. Period.
Yeah.
Just like, look and take rap music. Who you say is the greatest rapper of all time? Oh, Eminem. Why you got to give it to the white boy? Come on, man. I'm not saying he can't rap, but to give him the greatest of all time in the genre that ain't his, nah, bro. That's nah.
I look at it like LeBron James, King James, the greatest of all time. Knock it off.
No, I'm talking about in rap.
No, man, you can't even say that shit, King. You can't say that shit, King. Come on, man. It was way more greats before him, man. You over there on
LeBron did a lot more than all these. First of all, we're gonna talk about LeBron with his family, with his wife, with his charities, donations, all that shit he do. And
but
he's about to be the leading scorer of all times.
Okay, but hold up though, big dog. Hold up. You got it. Okay, if you're talking about basketball, let's keep it back. You can't put what he's doing off the court as part of his greatest of all time Basketball.
He's about to take Kareem Abdul-Jabbar over as the most points in NBA history, bro.
Okay, look. Let me ask you this: how many finals LeBron been to? Not how many he won. How many he been to?
He been to 10 finals. He won 4.
Okay, now look, and he been playing damn near 20 years, right?
Well, yeah.
Magic Johnson, look, number one, Magic Johnson went to 9 finals in 12 years.
Magic Johnson said LeBron the greatest of all time.
Hold up, well, damn it, but that's Magic's opinion. My opinion, that's what he said. That ain't what I'm saying. Let me ask you if LeBron did this. In 7 years, Magic Johnson won a high school championship, a college championship, 3 NBA final championships, 2 NBA Finals MVPs, and a league MVP in 7 years.
Hold up, listen, LeBron won 3 high school championships. He didn't go to college.
No, he didn't.
He won 3 high
school. He didn't win that
championships.
last year when he went to the
He won 3 high school championships, bro.
That nigga was too busy driving that Hummer to school. That nigga ain't won
championships, bro.
Nah, bro, nah. You gotta pull
King,
that
you
up,
don't
bro.
get by with that shit, King. Come on, King. Man, you
check this out. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar got 38,387 points. LeBron got 37,062 points. Michael Jordan. Oh shit, what Michael Jordan at? Oh, he in the top 10. Hold on.
Look how many total.
Michael Jordan got 32,292 points.
But you're not being biased. Look. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
His first 6 years.
Kareem got 4 high school championships, 3 college championships, and 6 NBA final championships. Come on, bro. You can't compare that.
First of all, I ain't gonna let because you got to remember now the internet didn't come out till later on. So you got Bill Russell, and we don't really know how many points Wilt Chamberlain scored.
Nah. I'm not
do that, man.
Ain't no disrespect to Bill, but Bill Russell played during the era when it was only 8 teams. And it was mainly all white boys. He didn't have to travel all over the country. He didn't have to play 82 games a season. And again, it was only 8 teams.
LeBron's a billionaire and he's still playing.
Yeah, now look. If you want to say LeBron is possibly the greatest athlete, if you want to say he's the greatest athlete, I'll give you the greatest athlete. But if it's going to come down to just points, Kareem got the rings to go with the points.
Man, see, this to me is almost like the motherfucking stock exchange. That's invisible numbers. We don't know because ain't no nigga counting the numbers. We going off the internet, and I'm saying you telling me that LeBron James outscored everybody else. We don't even know half the points. They didn't even show some of the shit because of the segregation back in the day.
No, big dog. Even if they did, I'm going to disagree with that because, number one, during that era, it wasn't no 3-point shot. The game wasn't as fast as it was. And, like, a final score of a game could have messed around and been something like 44-38. So if them games was, like, that low and the pace was that, all they did was play keep away with the ball. Right now, it's all about getting the ball into the hole, scoring 120 points.
So you don't think it was some jail type shit, a good defense?
That's in my opinion. This is just me. Now we ain't talking about the 80s.
I respect that.
If you talking about before the 80s, if you talking about the 60s and 70s, bro, wasn't no 3-point shot. So it wouldn't have been no Steph Curry back then. It wouldn't have been no Klay Thompson. It wouldn't have been none of that because it wasn't no 3-point line. So the players that came into the league were mainly tall and played around the basket. It wasn't, the game wasn't like, see, a lot of people
tall back in the day, bro. A lot of them players was only 6'5" or 6'6" back in the day.
No, but I'm talking about, the main, like George Mikan, he was like the first great Lakers center. That nigga was a giant. Wilt Chamberlain, when they got Wilt was a giant. Kareem was a giant. Shaq was a giant. But they played in different eras because of the game was, you remember, back then the guard brought the ball up real slow because he had to get a big man time to get down to get under the basket.
Well, what about Moses Malone?
Yeah, but Moses Malone came along during the 80s, though. He came during the 80s. The game was a lot faster. Okay, bro, Showtime Lakers was young and gun, running gun. Isaiah Thomas and them was running gun.
Yo, Moses Malone, they beat the Lakers in the championship with Dr. J.
Yo, but yeah, well, they had to do it the third time because you remember in 1980 the Lakers beat them, and in 1982 the Lakers beat them again. So the Lakers beat them 2 out of 3 times.
Hey, you from LA? You biased, bro. You from LA? You biased, bro. You LA biased, nigga.
No, hold up. I'm only giving you look, bro. Hold up. Look. Let's really do this. In 1980, Magic Johnson beat Dr. J for his first ring as a rookie. In 1981, I think he lost in the Western Conference Final. In 1982, he went back to the finals and beat Dr. J again. In 1983, Dr. J swept Magic. In 1984, Larry Bird won his second ring. In 1985, Magic won. In 86, Bird won. In 87, 88, Magic won. In 89, 90, Isaiah won. And then in 91 is when Michael Jordan won his first ring.
Yeah, facts.
So all I'm saying is in the 80s, from 1980, 82, 83, 84, 85, 87, 88, 89, and 91, Magic went to the finals all of those years, and he only played 12 years. And he got 5 rings with that, is what I'm saying.
Whose fault is that Magic Johnson only played 12 years? He should have stopped. He should have stopped messing.
I ain't saying that it's his fault, but what I'm saying is LeBron been in damn near 20 years and got 4, and Magic got 5 and 12, and been to 9 finals. So he been to damn near as many finals in less time.
Listen, Magic Johnson had an all-star cast.
Nah, bullshit.
Yes,
I'm glad you
yes,
said that.
Bro.
Hold up. No, let me correct
James
you.
Worthy, Byron Scott.
No, okay, hold up. First of all, let me correct you. No, we ain't doing that. Let me correct you.
We doing it, bro.
First of all, hold up. First of all, James Worthy. Hold up, big dog. James Worthy wasn't even there when Magic first got there. Hold up, look, James Worthy wasn't there when Magic first got there. He got drafted in 83 and he broke his leg in 84. That's why they lost to Boston. Okay, so James Worthy
Johnson had an all-star cast.
No, okay, hold up. Born, look, Magic Johnson had already won 2 rings before James Worthy even got there. James Worthy got there in 83.
Magic still an all-star cast then, bro.
No, okay, bro. He had Kareem, and he was hurting that first finals. He had Jamal Wilkes. He had Norm Nixon.
Yeah.
He had Michael Cooper. Who?
Michael Cooper.
Okay, he had Kurt Rambis didn't get there till 83, and he wasn't no all-star. No. He had I can't think of the white Bobby somebody. So the only person of note that he had was Kareem and maybe Jamal Wilkes.
The big cap, Kareem, big cap.
Okay, Kareem. Okay, but hold up. If you ask Kareem will tell you he wouldn't have won another ring without Magic. The year that Kareem won that ring, hold up. The year that Kareem won that 1 ring without Magic with Milwaukee, I think they only won about 44 games that year. Everybody else was just sorry to motherfucker. Okay, Magic Johnson was the driving force. Magic Johnson was the driving force behind that team, and that's no question.
Right.
Jerry West had an all-star team too, and he went to 9 finals and only won 1.
All right, so he's the NBA logo.
But he only got 1. He got 1 final in 9 tries.
He's the NBA logo. So
okay, so what I'm saying is
LeBron should be the logo.
So LeBron, look, it took LeBron damn near 20 years to win 4, and it took Magic 12 years to win 5 and went to 9.
But Magic had an all-star cast.
Nah, bullshit.
LeBron won 2
Magic was the all-star. Magic was the all-star.
That's here go this LA nigga. This LA nigga talking shit. I ain't even gonna say that, bro.
Hey, you can hey, hold up. Let me ask you this.
Now we gotta change the topic because
hold up. What can you say about the Showtime Lakers other than they whooped ass? A whole lot of it.
Nah, they did their thing.
Yeah, the Showtime Lakers. Hey, the Showtime Lakers was the premier team in the 80s. Period.
So I'm gonna switch it and ask, like, what do you guys think, like, far as like what's going on, like this whole thing? Here's my thing, like, I've still got a question about what happened to the 100 folks that they left back there they were supposed to fly back and get, and they left all the military shit.
Bruh, that was all supposed to go that way. They won't look. Let me tell you how they doing. Y'all, once again, history proves this. They did that on purpose. You got to understand, America funds both sides of any war. Correct. They let everybody kill themselves and wipe themselves out, and then they go occupy the territory. That was the whole purpose of that. They left all them weapons for this faction to kill that faction, and they're going to put their puppet regime leader in place.
Right.
That's all that was. That's how they do it. All they did was destabilize the government over there. That's it.
Yeah, but
America is behind it. You believe that? Any government takeover, any government coup, any world leader that got assassinated, the America didn't have their hand in that, bro, for sure. For sure. I don't care who it was or who it is. If that dude come up dead, especially if he's the world leader, America had their hand in it. Right. America make sure they put puppets in place in other governments so you'll do what they said. Like you see during COVID, somebody snapped their fingers and they shut down the whole world. Every country in the goddamn world got shut down on somebody's order. Everywhere. Right. Everywhere.
The country of the money circulation.
Well, I'm saying they shut down the planet. Everywhere was shut down because of this COVID crap. Who gave the order? How the hell my country shut down and I ain't got no COVID cases over here? The media just said that. But when you looked at the videos online, they had business as usual. But according to them, the whole world got shut down. Who called that? Who got the power to shut down the whole world, bro?
The president of the United States.
Everywhere. You know, it was just like an Independence Day. The mothership gives out the orders to everybody else. You just got to make sure all them other leaders are on code. Except you see, North Korea did their own thing. No, North Korea is not on code with the United States.
All right, y'all, check this out. Yo, we've been here 4 hours and a half, man.
Yeah, I'm finna go in the house. I'm outside because I'm all loud and shit. I been and woke up everybody because everybody in there asleep.
Right. Yo, already, man. Already.
I want to let y'all know I appreciate everybody that showed up. Hey, yo, hey, G, put your information in the chat. Butter, I made you I gave you a wrench, Butter. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got a wrench that's up here. You know what I'm saying? So, G, you put your information in the chat, G. I'm going to give you a wrench. We're going to do this show on a regular, yo.
Yeah, this intelligent home of intelligent conversation, bro. We ain't up here beefing. We can talk about a variety of different topics. You know, we ain't got to talk about what niggas was back then. We can push on and talk about future things. You know, bro. Salute to everybody on the panel, man. You know what I'm saying?
Everybody.
I appreciate everybody.
Yeah, salute to everybody, man. Like I said, man, Follow me, man. CrossYourHeart.com.
That's right.
Follow me on Instagram. You know, we're doing big things. I fuck with that's my bull right there, my homie right there, the King G. Butter, appreciate y'all jumping on the panel. Appreciate you, King, for showing them love for me. You already know what time it is.
Hold up, y'all. Before y'all go, I want y'all to hear something real quick before y'all leave. Hold on 1 second, yo. We about to do it like this. My boy Christel, Btbtv, Princeton, New Jersey. You know what I'm saying?
Go follow River City. We on SoundCloud.
Oh, yo, I'm definitely gonna follow y'all on SoundCloud. Hold up.
You're born. Show them how we do this, man. Btbtv. We bully the bullies. No run, no retreat. Yeah. Btbtv. One more time for y'all in the back. Y'all slow ninjas. You're born. Show them how we do this, man. Btbtv. We bully them bullies. No run, no retreat. Yeah. Btbtv. One more time for y'all in the back. Y'all slow ninjas. Rah. Yo. John Gotti flow, rap Pablo, Escobar status, rap game Corleone. I can show you how you lay back and watch your pockets grow. Stay away from devious women, end up like Papa Smoke. Y'all wake up every day twitching like, yo, I gotta post. I wake up every day mission, it's $1 million notes, dominoes, bodies drop, rot stink like hollow toast. Broadway, man, if you know, then you know. I came for everything they said I couldn't have. Got that and then some, and then some. My ones on overload, say y'all overdose. Your rappers in the tight squeeze and that clutch like Cobra rope. The okie dope, we don't go for that. All she wrote, another tale from the street, death and horror flow. The projects like a ghost try and haunt your soul. Another tale from the street, homicide the folks who wanna play till them guns scream adios. Another tale from the street, black mafia. So Don Corleone mixed with Al Capone. Another tale from the street, like an opera show. These kids be acting to their life movie, curtain closed. Nowadays your foes will plot you wearing Malcolm X hats, 666, the devil on his shoulder, won the death match. Reminiscing when more street ninjas was off the hook, chasing D's up off the block, trying to run and get the force, blood on pavement. He's 12 years old and he tough to play with. He don't go to playgrounds, that's his fiends who want their veins stick. We can't miss, we can hit the target with our hands behind our back, our eyes closed and half brainless. Don't play with us. Another tale from the street, death and horror flow. The projects like a ghost try and haunt your soul. Another tale from the street, homicide the folk who want to play till them guns scream adios. Another tale from the street, black mafia. So Don Corleone mixed with Al Capone. Another tale from the street, like an opera show. These kids be acting till they like movie, curtain closed. Yeah, Btbtv.
In the movement, yo.
Movement, man. You're born. You're born. Let's get him.
Let's get it.
Let's get him. Kaz, we up in here, man.
Yo, I appreciate everybody for showing up. You know what I'm saying? Butter, I give you a wrench. G, I'm gonna give you a wrench. And Mac Mizzle, salute, bro, as always.
Word.